Hello, hello. Yes, it is sort of a late stream. I've just, lately, I've been so busy with other stuff a lot of the times. I've been doing streams really late at night, which I need to fix, instead of always playing it at night, playing it during the day of some sort. But also playing it at night also helps with the horror aspect, so that's what's going on. I'm gonna switch to my intermission side before getting into, getting into the game and whatnot, so hope you guys are doing well. Hope everything's going alright with you guys. Sorry if you hear me, like, constantly throughout the stream and stuff, or hear me coughing, so yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It gives it more of a spooky effect when it's better at night than it is in the daytime. If you hear me coughing a lot or clearing my throat, I was eating some things, like some spicy stuff or something, or I've just been coughing a lot lately, so I apologize ahead of time. Like that. Sorry. Don't know why, but it's just, that's gonna probably be happening often this time around. So yeah, I'm just very, very excited to hopefully get through this case that we're doing. If I'm correct, we're doing the Killer Peach case, and we kind of somewhat started it a little bit with the rumor, or we were finding out the rumor and stuff. Like, we just kind of got to the moon tower and we're inside it, but we haven't like fully done investigations yet, so that is the latest, that is the thing we've just started and got in. So this is going to be very very fun for this one. I guess also while I'm talking, so far, how was the previous case you got? What is your thoughts on the previous case, which was the screaming author, like overall and all the stuff, or anything you found that was like interesting you didn't see before or stuff like that, and all that. So there is that happening. Since the last case we finished off was the screaming author and whatnot, so compared to the other two, that one was we had a lot of stuff that happened on that one. I mean, it's almost the same amount as the Urashima woman and Kubitaro, but a lot more information and background and stuff about what's going on and why this is kind of happening. Yes. Yakumo Muroku. It's very interesting that he's doing that for some reason. But why does he have to capture those people? Why the the young girls? Why does it have to be that reason and stuff? Or anything. So those are kind of questions we've kind of have somewhat of answers when we looked into that case. Somewhat, because we know he's doing that for something, but what reason does he need to? And also we've found out that the Kakuya doll thing was inside his house for some reason. There's gotta be, because there's gotta be some more connections out there, but where? True. We're still doing a lot of investigational stuff. Excuse me about my coughing. But that is true. So, I think before we kind of get into it, so far we have rumors about, so the Killer Peach case, there's rumors people have died to a strange figure with a Japanese katana or something like that. But for some reason he keeps either having a monkey face, a dog face, or even a pheasant face. What do you guys think this spirit, or what your guys' thoughts on, like, what's going on? Why is the spirit doing what it's doing and stuff? Because this is our spirit's case. Any ahead theories you want to guess before we kind of go back in the game and investigate, or stuff to see if we can guess correctly? Since there's gotta be something going on here, and it has to do something with it's inside that building where back in. That is A-okay. As I said, if you need to revamp yourself or rewatch a stream or /VOD, you can do that. It's always A-okay to do that. So there's no point of that. It's okay if you don't have any ideas, but maybe I think it's best to kind of just get into the game and investigate already. Let's just start investigating. Okay. So we have Bond with us, so... Okay. That's interesting for a map, okay. Okay. I need to hit the button to call the elevator. Took an elevator on the west side. Okay, we're in an elevator. Lovely. Let me take a look around here. Took care of it already, but it still feels uncomfortable. The security camera's here. Okay. According to the control panel, it only stops at each office level and the roof at night. It has the 22nd floor and the 33rd floor, right? Which one should we go to first? How about the 22nd floor? Probably best to go in order. Gotcha. Which floor will you go to? I do believe it is true that going in order is a nice idea. Since that's where it is, but I want to see what the roof looks like before I do that. Because there's got to be something going on there before. Because I've never been in the building, so I kind of want to do that before anything. Let me see what the roof looks like. Guess nothing. Interesting. This is kind of an interesting little place. Let's see, what's this thing right here? There's some kind of monument in the center. Taking a closer look, I see it's a monument dedicated to victims of some sort of fire. Interesting. Some bloodstains. I guess. Let's see. Since we're... I'm sorry, I'm just doing a little something. I just wanted to check the roof out just before we did anything, since I don't know if we might need to come back to this area again in the future. So let's go to the 22nd floor. Save once again. Let's step out of this elevator. Oh gosh, what the... Immediately there's something just standing right in there. That's creepy. The floor must be past the house or that door.
Hey, Ollie, overtime has been banned, so nobody's supposed to be here, right?
Yeah, that's right. Most of this floor is closed off even during the day, since it's the scene of a murder and all. What about it?
I see a figure beyond that door there.
Huh? Where? I don't see anything.
Huh? It was just there.
You're probably just seeing things. There's no time to waste jumping at shadows. Come on, let's get looking. I was gonna say going. That was not what I expected, I guess. Alright. The door opens into the 22nd floor. I can see a bunch of different doors. There are offices in here. Let's split up and look around. Look further in. You two take the office straight ahead. Oh, before I forget, take this. Obtain key card. Card key. Key card. I don't know. Either way. It's a guest card key for our investigation. It'll get you in the offices. I think the reports said the victims who work here on the 22nd floor were Senior Staff Takada and General Manager Shima. Just those two. Try to find their desks first. Once we're done looking, we'll meet back here. Okay.
Guess we should go too. Yeah. Huh? That's...
In front of the office is a phone for contacting people within the building. At the very end of the short dial is a label that says security room. This has got to be the telephone Bond was talking about.
If you want to contact Rose in the security room, that's the phone you gotta use. Yeah, let's call if we need to.
Using a hallway phone when you want to switch investigation partners. Probably not going to do that, so let's see. Let's look around here. Sumi Group's sign is leaning against the wall. There's a small fire extinguisher in the aisle. It looks pretty new, like it was inspected recently. Seems like it'd be useful if a fire broke out. A famous painting reproduction hangs on the wall. Interesting. Let's see what this is. There's a keycard reader by this door too. Always standing in front of it, looking grim.
What are you doing?
This door, I want to open with a normal card key. This is the sales department. They handle important customer info in there. I'm guessing that needs a higher level security card to get in. Okay, interesting.
Is there another way to get it open?
I got a bunch of different card keys in case something like this happens. Anyways, I'm gonna try all of them. Okay, interesting that you have a bunch of key cards and the ones... Okay, maybe, let's see. Card key reader. It isn't displaying anything and I don't see any ringing. It looks just like a box. I might set off an alarm if I mess with it, so I better... Oh, crud. Oops, not wrong thing. I meant to do the key card. Take out the key card and slide it through the reader. I hear the door unlock.
Okay, so that's how it works. All the new buildings have these nowadays. It'll lock itself again after a while. Let's get inside. Right. Don't wanna go in without saving first. Enter the west side office. The lights in the office are off. It's almost pitch black in here. But even so, I can't tell. It must be a pretty big room because of the echoes I'm hearing. It's bigger than I thought. There's a big company. Of course they got big rooms like this. Hey, I never worked in an office yet, okay? Sorry for not knowing everything about the world. Anyways, we're looking for a desk, right? Well, we won't find it by running around blind. Let's look for a clue first. Yeah. Okay. There's a... creepy. It's a small set of drawers attached to a desk. The drawer is locked. That was weird. A guy just right in the desk area. Don't know why he was there. Hey, step back a sec. Sure. Oof. Oh, frick. Alright, it's open. Can you just do that? We're with the cop. We got a Carta Blanca here, kid. I rummage through the desk and find a piece of paper that looks useful. It's titled Floor Guide for Newcomers and has a map of the office. Okay, that is very useful. So we have a map for the office. Oh, nice find. I spread it out on the desk and shine the flashlight on it. It shows the location of all the fire extinguishers and other equipment, as well as which employee works at which desk. Takada and Shima are on this floor, right? Is this the one? At the end of the third row from the window, it says Takada's senior staff. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Oh, I said we were looking for the senior staff Takada. No doubt about it, huh? Come on, let's go. Oh gosh, something frickin' appeared. We still need to search. Huh? I suddenly sense a presence other than Bond. I'll point my flashlight in that direction. Oh gosh, hello. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. There was someone standing there. Where? I don't see anything. You sure you didn't just confuse that plant for a person? Nah, there was literally someone there. My guy. Someone was definitely there. The light definitely hit it. Could it have been Killer Peach? Jeez Louise. Not her just standing there. Let me see. Let me look around. It's kind of eerie being in a place that's normally full of people and seeing no one around. When I open the drawer, there's a bunch of unused equipment inside. Phone connects to the private line. There are stickers on it. See a short and sequence of numbers that says Senior Staff Takada next to it. I already know where Takada's desk is. I should go search it. Just wanted to check. Can I just go forwards, maybe? Oh, yeah. There we go. I was, like, confused for a second. According to the seating chart, Takada's desk is probably here. Alright, let's give it a good look. sure while I save, because don't know what could be around here. It's a cigarette brand called Mighty 5. There are no cigarettes left inside, just paper trash stuffed in it. Ew. I'm not a fan of cigarette stuff. Letters on the dial button are faded. It looks like it was used a lot. See. Files containing overviews of plans and documents. It's organized neatly by project. Seems Takata was pretty good at his job. It's a pretty large binder. Let me look inside. Inside are a stack of documents organized by project. Albatross, Rainbow, South Dragon, Island. Each project seems to have its own little secret code name. Let me look at the computer. The monitor is slightly yellow. Might be from the tar in the cigarettes. So on the keyboard, there are a number of coffee stains on it. Jeez, this is so eerie. There's a small set of drawers attached to a desk. The drawer is locked. Again? Come on, can you do something about this? Sure, I got this. Oop. Mon tries to force the door open with all his might, but... Dang it. Crud, it won't budge. Looks like it's got an anti-theft lock on it. Anti-theft lock? Why would he use something fancy like that for his desk drawer? Don't ask me. A guy in his position wouldn't be in charge of keeping company secrets safe. And if he was, there'd be no way they have him holding onto them at his desk. Guess I'll need to find a key to open up this drawer. Okay, so I need to find a key. But before I find a key, I kind of want to do this. The computer Takata used to work on. Could still have some information on it. Turn it on. Yes, please. Dots. For a second. I look everywhere and I can think of, but come up empty-handed. There's nothing useful. There's nothing strange about it. Just in case I give a look underneath. There we go. Some stuck to it. It's a label. The label has aisle 25 written on it in pen. Obtain aisle 25 label. World. What do you think this is? Some kind of password, most likely? People love to keep their passwords close by. Well, it is pretty convenient when you need to remember something important. What's the point in having a password then? Don't complain about their bad security. It helped us out. So what does it matter to you? Still, aisle 25, huh? Now that I think about it, I remember seeing something aisle-related somewhere. Maybe, wasn't it here? It's a pretty large binder. Let me do this. Albatross, Rainbow, Dragon, Island. Yeah, the project's here. I think I saw something earlier that was similar to one of the project names. Yeah, the same thing. Wait. Try using the label thing that we found. I take out the aisle 25 label. I compare all the projects contained in the binder. Albatross, Rainbow, South Dragon, Island. Isle, right? That's gotta be talking about Island. I look at the 25th page of the Island project. As I turn it out, something falls out from between the pages. Tina Dimple key. So that was a label to keep track of the hiding place for a key, huh? Awful cautious, fella. What in the world is he hiding?
That's kind of... Oh gosh, no. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Well, if I need to do something... That was an accident. Oh well. Maybe we can use that key that we got. I'm gonna have to probably overload that or something. I didn't mean to accidentally press that button in the save there, but it's okay. I used the dimple key to open the drawer.
Dang thing, making us work for it. So, what's in it?
Inside the drawer, think of envelope and a videotape. Stuffed inside an envelope are...
pictures. Something's odd about them.
Every picture seems to be taken from an unusual angle. It looks like... Oh, they're women. Oh. I am not reading that rest of it, but it has pictures of women. Great! I already know what that says. Jeez. Nope. Yep, Bond's right. Why is this... Why those types of photos?
Huh? These are... those type of photos. I'm betting these hobbies of his are forbidden in the company HR handbook. Seriously, hidden camera. Changing rooms, bathrooms. Pictures look like they were taken inside the building. Yep. Someone must have found a stash of work-related those photos. That explains the security lock. What's the video of? Looks like this could have useful info.
The description on the video reads 5-5 Club, President Ishimaru's memorial.
Ishimaru. Oh yeah, I heard he died recently. Who's he? The president of the Sumi Group. He died about 6 months ago. It's pretty big news. Come on, seriously. Read a newspaper once in a while. You'll never make it as an adult. Pretty biased advice coming from a reporter.
And love that comeback.
Guilty as charged. Point taken. Looks like this was a video that was played during the memorial meeting they had for him.
Label isn't lying about what's on the video. The beginning is a collection of reports on his death from each news station.
Must have been big to be all of in the news. Yeah, as I said earlier, but why was this video hidden so carefully? Yeah, get why you hide all those photos, but what's the deal with this 5-5 club?
Interesting. That is kind of interesting with this. So this video was a memorial held by 5-5 Club. I don't know if it's 5-5 or 5x5 Club, whatever you guys want to say it in your opinions. But I'm just gonna say 5-5 Club like that.
Yeah, that's what's bugging me. I never heard anything about a 5-5 club tied to this company. Anyway, let's take the video with us. Leave the bad photos behind.
Memorial video. Interesting how I want to check everything before. Okay. Save that for a bit and then let's kind of leave the office. I returned to the hallway.
Oh, you're back. So did you find the victim's desks? Yeah, we found one. I searched Takada's desk.
And tell her that Takada had a collection of certain photos in his desk.
Huh? Guy's an even bigger thing than I figured. There was also a video I didn't really understand.
The video?
Apparently the 5-5 Club made a video to play during their memorial of President Ishimaru. Know anything about this 5-5 Club, boy?
Nope, ain't got a clue.
But big companies have little internal factions or groups. It's probably one of those. Yeah, I figured it was something like that. But what's interesting is that Takata made it a point to hide that video for some reason. So, what about you? Did you get anything?
Nope, I gave her on opening that door there.
I bought a card key for it, but it seemed like the code was changed.
Ah. Luckily, we got a changed card key thingy-matter.
Well, that's no good. So let's finish up this floor for now. Let's move to the next. The 33rd floor, huh?
Yep.
Section Chief Bondo and Department Head Kagawa both worked on the 31st floor. Let's search their desks next.
Okay, I guess save while I'm at it before I'm leaving. Nah.
Whoa there. Sorry, that's me.
If I change, I might have. If my voice starts changing for for when I'm voicing some of the characters, I apologize. Sometimes I can keep up, and sometimes I can't. Oh, he opens her cell and starts chatting.
Yeah, I've been waiting. What about the case I left you with? Yeah, the Sumi.
Look, come on, I just can't win there. Can't win here.
They're really buttoning this late, huh? Oh, wait a sec. Bon, come here.
Always silently calls for Bon.
Me? What do you want? Just come over here real quick. There are these reports about the 34th floor. I'm leaving them in your hands. Reports? This call is gonna take a while. Kichima, going ahead. Right, so about the case.
Oi gives us some instructions and then quickly returns to her phone conversation.
You heard the lady. Let's get moving.
Alright, I guess with that, let's kind of get ourselves to that 33rd floor, I suppose. Which floor do you want to go to? So I think we're going to the 31st floor, so let's go there. Save while we're on the elevator bid. Then get out. I arrived at the 31st floor hall. As expected, there's no one around.
So what am I supposed to look for here? Oh, that's right. I got these reports. Give me a sec.
Bon opens up a folded paper and carefully looks it over.
The victims working on the 34th floor were Section Chief Bondo and Department Head Kagawa. Both of them were managers, and this time we already have the location of their desks.
True, because we got that thing.
Great. It'll save us the trouble of wandering around trying to find their desks. If this floor is set up the same way as the lower floors, the office should be right ahead. Let's go.
So yeah, it is true if that is the case. Let me kind of look around here before anything shiny.
The employees on this floor was Bondo, I think.
I go to swipe the card. Key card.
Go! Huh? Frick.
My heart for a second.
in jump scare form. That is terrifying. Even behind him. Whoa. I knew I saw something. But that definitely wasn't a person. It had multiple heads. Yeah, based off of the rumors, I'm guessing that was Killer Peachy. But why is it here? We're not Sumi employees. Maybe Killer Peachy thinks we're employees. Huh. I thought this was going to be a cakewalk. But now our lives are on the line again. This is getting interesting. Yeah, I'm just thrilled. Well, that's what you get. That's what you... Yes, excuse me. Well, that's what you have to expect when you're investigating a spirit. Everyone keep their guard up. Jeez Louise. Yeesh, she just was like, hello, I'm here to... You know. Check you out or something. That was terrifying. What did you guys think of that? What about that spirit right there that just appeared right in front of us? My gosh, I was like not expecting that. Did any of you guys get jumped when you saw that? Like, other than the other small jump scare that happened or something? Ugh. That gave me a little bit of a jump there, because I was like, I was not expecting it. It was mostly because of the music, however... that still jumped me regardless. My gosh, before... See? Yeah! Also, it's kind of... Did you think the design of that spirit is kind of interesting? Just the way it looked from what we saw? Because it looked quite interesting for a spirit, like the head, like the look of it. It was just all creepy, like, and everything about it, and the way just staring at us through the doors of that thing. It just was like, oh my gosh. Oh, my soul. My soul, my soul, my soul. I'm not really not a fan of that thing. That's for sure. And we already can tell that's probably Killer Peachy anyways. Jeez Louise. I mean, so far out of all the jump scares so far, has there been one that really gave you a real good scare out of every, like, from the tiny ones or to the monster jump scares, any of them, or nah? Just being curious before we move on, because I think the one that kind of got me the most of the little jump scares was probably the one from Kubitaro, when I just barely took my flashlight and went over there. It jumped me the most. That one was the one that got me. The smaller jump scares, not the one with the ghost. Because I don't know. I don't know for sure if any of the other ones really get me, but it's still, that one got me a little bit, but some of them do get me, some of them don't get me. I just took my headphones for a second. Hold on, I'll put them back on. I'm just trying to just not the game, just my dog, just our dog, just in the office, hearing the barking of him. Yeah, I can understand that would be more terrifying than the game. Sorry, again, I apologize for that. Okay, let me explain. Whenever his person, whoever, usually my father or something, he has two dog beds in the office, and he will be behind the chair, just laying in them, so you can hear him very closely. So I guess that's probably why it really did more of a jump scare than the game would. So
That's kind of how it is, because that's how the office is. I also need to kind of probably make it more soundproof, and make my voice come out more clearer or something. For future streams and stuff, so it doesn't sound like I'm always echoey, because I feel like when I rewatch my streams myself when I'm not streaming, I can hear how very echoey I am, and it kind of might need to be fixed, but I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Do you think I need to fix that or something? Before I continue. Also, I forgot to mention this before, when I was asking you guys how you guys are doing and stuff. I was not expecting what happened today with the weather where I'm at. It snowed it snowed finally. I live in the south, so yeah. Okay. Nice. It finally snowed where I am. I live in the south, and sometimes, I'm not specifically telling where I am in the south. Normally it doesn't snow, but today it decided it was going to snow, and it snowed. And our dog did not like that. He did not like the snow falling on him. So that was kind of an interesting thing to happen. Yeah, it should be I think that'll be hopefully saved for the future. I just regarding like how echoey and stuff I am, and hopefully if I can, it will sound much better. But yeah. Yeah, I know, I've heard about that, and I'm just so sad. I'm like, why does it have to happen? Oh my gosh, with the other side compared to me. So yeah, that's just the weather for you. It's unpredictable sometimes. Very, very, and I literally mean very unpredictable at times, and those are one of those times. It's one of those times. So this is just the life with weather. So it's just, I feel like it's because of the front we're on right now, so I guess that's kind of the thing that is happening. So that's just my idea of what it is. So anyways, I think I should focus. Sorry, I just wanted to kind of get a little off topic there for a second, so let's move on. I slide the key card through the reader. I hear the door unlock. Bondo's desk is in this office. Gotcha. Section C Bondo, right? If we're going in, me being my terrified self. Oop, wrong thing. It's kinda... The instant I step into the office, a heavy chill descends upon me. Huh? The air here is different. I feel like some beast is glaring at me in the darkness of the office. Dang, so Killer Peach is hunting us after all. Suddenly I get a whiff of something awful floating on the stagnant air. This is... How many times have I smelled this now? There's no mistaking it. It's blood. Oh. I shine the flashlight around to track the smell, and my eyes stop on the floor nearby. This unnatural stain on the floor. There's no doubt about it. The smell's coming from this spot. Time to pull your skills to use, kid. Guess I'll give it a try. Might have to, again, not show the image because I don't know how bad it is. I'm worried about how bad it is. I squat low and touch the bloodstain with my fingers like I always do. Oh gosh. A creepy high-pitched laugh. Sorry, I'm gonna just switch to my intermission just to hide it, because might not be good to see. But also... Oh! My gosh! Yep, real bad. Good thing I did that in time. Oh my goodness. An absolute unbelievable scene. This is... An office is covered in blood splatters. I see something lying in a pool of blood. Something that looks like a human arm, and also a round lump, like a split watermelon. When I look closer, I realize it's a human. Oh gosh, it's its head. Don't cringe. And behind it is a grotesque creature holding what looks like a katana. It's breathing quietly. That's gotta be Killer Peach. It almost seems like the figure can see me watching it through the vision. It's glaring at me. Oh, frick. The silver-white blade flashes through the darkness as it screams. It's gonna kill me. Sorry, I kind of panicked. Ooh. Goodness. Hey, you okay? What do you see? Let me switch back. There we go. Excuse me. It was Killer Peach. Killer Peach was there. I get Bond a description of the vision that I was shown. Sounds pretty disturbing. But that means that this was definitely the scene of one of the murders. If someone died here, it must have been Bondo, the guy from Sumi. Yeah, probably. Killer Peach was laughing. It looked like it was still hunting for prey. Hey now, I don't like those implications. Then his next target would be... Yeah, us. Crud. With that, a heavy silence falls on the room. If Killer Peach has already marked us, then avoiding it wouldn't do any good. There's never been a way to escape it. All we can do is keep pressing forward. That is really no good if that's the case with that scene, because oh my gosh. I mean, I think from the moment we stepped inside the building, I think we were already doomed by then. Because if we saw the figure first before and Owe didn't, it kind of implicates we're doomed at this point, because my golly. Also, the scene I saw was very, very bad for what I saw, and so I'm kind of glad I covered it up before it showed up. It was not a pretty sight. So it's just that kind of thing. Kind of want to save before I do that. For a split second, I could have sworn the houseplant standing in the dark was a person. Might be a little tired from all these nights investigating spirits. I mean, true, if you're constantly having to do it every day, every night. So, it's a small set of drawers attached to a desk. I look in the drawer and find some documents about pink... What the frick? Bath additive developed by Sumi Chemicals.
I know for a fact whoever wrote the jingles for the commercial was not sober. Never heard of it. Now I'm kind of curious what that jingle sounds like.
Kind of funny. It's not like asking either of them to sing it would help, so I rummaged through the documents.
This is a floor guide for our newcomers, huh?
It has the floor layout and the locations of fire extinguishers and other equipment. Interesting.
It's got Bondo's name on it.
Storage cell. You can look through them, but all I find are a bunch of documents that don't make sense to me. Need to check these computers. The only one the incident used.
Yep, this is the spot. Always reports that this is Bondo's desk. It's got a bunch of stuff on it. This is going to be a pain to search.
I mean, duh. If they have so much stuff, then there's so much things to... There's the strange books mixed in with the business textbooks. Exciting idol directory, confirmation info on the hot new idols of today. I took a look just in case, but I didn't have anything useful. Weird that it didn't have anything useful. Let's see, let me check this newspaper. Sports newspaper famous for being more like a tabloid rag. The pages is bent on an article with a photo of an idol walking with a middle-aged man late night. That seems suspicious on a newspaper. On a victim's desk. All sorts of project documents are happily hardly placed inside the binder. I don't know. Little scratches and stains all over are pretty obvious. Looks like it's been used pretty roughly. Okay. It said we can interact with the mouse. The mouse feels a bit rough. I bet it's not been cleaned much. Ew. Oh, that's gross. Oh my gosh. It's a wheeled office chair. Move it out of the way. Move it out of the way. Guess we should. I mean, there's gotta be something with it. I moved the chair. There's a spot where the chair used to be. I can look underneath the desk now. I can crawl under the desk to see if anything's there.
So, anything under there? Yeah, there's something, but give me a sec. There's a note stuck underneath the desk. Looks like it'll be hard to get off. Just read what it says then. Sure. It says pass, Bondo. That's gotta be his password for that PC. Really? That's what he came up with? Well, come on out, and let's try it.
Interesting.
Oh, also, found some laundry. Do I grab that too?
Dirty dress shirt. Interesting.
Did he sleep here in the building? Sounding men have it rough. Yeah. I'll let you hold on to that. What the heck is that smell? Is that cologne? If you're gonna take it, at least throw it somewhere where I don't have to smell it. Sure.
I crammed the dirty dress shirt deep into the bag. Interesting.
There's a computer. Turn it on. I guess let's turn it on, I guess. See what we can find. I press the power on switch and I hear the computer fan whirls to life. Finally, I see something on the screen. It's asking for a password. It's gonna be the one we just found. Move. I'll put it in. Bond steps to the keyboard and quickly enters the password. Anyways, let's try it all. In all caps for starters. Bondo. The screen changes to show the desktop. Excuse me. I guess that was the right password. Look, got it in one try. And, looks like there's some kind of note here. Bond opens the text file. Text. Borrow 2 albums from the department head. Practice the call in time for the concert. Call. I'm guessing he meant the chant they do at the concerts. He might have had plans to go in one. The department head is Kagawa, right? The rest is just worthless stuff. Bond suddenly stopped scrolling. Case PC password solo first? Case PC probably means the department head is Kagawa, right? Yeah? So it's the password to his computer. That's pretty obvious, but what does solo first mean? That's what I'm kind of concerned about. Like, what? What is if his password thing is solo first? What does that supposedly mean? I mean, there's gotta be something about it. Oh, no. Making sure nothing else is around before we leave. Oh gosh. Jeez. That just got me out of nowhere. Just random text. Slide the key card through the reader. Wasn't expecting random words to just appear out of nowhere. I hear the door unlock. The victim who worked here was Kagawa, the department head. Gotcha. Oh my gosh. Enter the East office. Oh! I love how just as we get in there, I see a thing I see an image of something in the corner. Jeez, that jump scared me for a second. A text. I open the message. Oh, it's Demon. How are you? It's Demon. I prepared your next riddle. For one, search the fake monster. For the other, search the monster that shines on a giant leg. What is that supposed to mean? Hey, quit wasting time. Let's go already. Yeah, I'm coming. Oh my gosh. Oh my soul, that is... Oh, I don't want to do that, but... Oh, frick. Oh my gosh. She was just staring at us menacingly there. Because that's what it felt like. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I go check out the window, but from this angle I can only see the dark sky. Before I do that, I want to go do something real quick. I want to kind of do the thingy for a D-man real quick. And then I'll go back to the thingy. Jeez. I glance up at the lights. Shadow coming from the lights, huh? I squint against the glare and notice something stuck to them. At that height I can probably... Yes, I snagged it. Well, it's a D card, but... It's been torn in half. Looking around, I don't see the other half. Oh well, guess I'll take this part for now. I think I might know where the other one is. If I'm correct... Before we go back to the 31st floor... Oh, nope. Famous painting on the halls. Taking down the painting, I check the backside and find a card there. Well, it's a D card, but... Yeah, the same torn in half. I line this on with the other half card I got earlier, and... The card starts shining. When the glow fades, the two pieces are perfectly fused together. Let's go. Tame D card. I lower my gaze to the writing on the card. Spirit Memorial March Princess. The shining stars of urban legends are the headless riders and turbo granny type rumors. Riders' spirits are famous, much like those associated with schools. I'd like to introduce you to my favorite today. I've seen often on several loop routes around the Imperial Palace in Tokyo, from freeway to local streets to railway lines. Okay, so... Jeez. Question, did any of you guys, when you saw her, when we first went into the 30th, in that office building, did any of you guys just get freaked out just seeing her and the glowing red eyes of Killer Peach? Because that kind of was terrifying just to see once you enter that said building area. My soul almost looked like it was getting taken away by it. My gosh, I didn't like that at all. None whatsoever. Oh my gosh, I don't know. I have no idea why, but that was terrifying as it goes. Stalking us like we are its prey. Oh golly. True, it felt very, very, very unnerving for me. It felt odd. Just like staring us down. And the way it said something as well when we flashed the light on it immediately. It was like it knew we would look at him. And it was like something. Also, I'm wondering why it's saying what it's saying, because for some reason it said something, but what? Other than just standing there watching us lurking somewhere, ready to come at us at any time.
So, meh. Golly. Anything else about that you kind of thought was impressive, didn't like, or kind of like because it makes it more horrifying, or whatnot? Just say it, and then I'll continue reading this. Sorry. Because I just was like, when I first went in there and I just saw it, I was like, oh, I already hate this. From the instant I saw one in that corner, I was like, oh, I already hate that. You know what I mean? You ever step into something, if it was a horror or something, and you see it immediately, and you're like, oh, I already hate where this is going kind of vibe? That's how it felt for me. That is literally how it felt for me. Right then and there. Oh, golly. True, the design is very spooky, to be honest, so... I mean, out of all the spirits, which one is the best? Like, which one do you like the most out of all, and which one do you... and which one is, like, your least? I understand everyone has different opinions on, the ghosts and the designs. Again, their artwork is amazing for, this game, as well as some other in the previous games, which is the Deathmark game as well. So I like how this is I like how the game is going, you know? As I said, I cannot stop praising this because the artwork's amazing. I love how the story is kind of going as well. A lot of the mystery of us having to explore not only the ghosts, but what's going on and why with Kakuya and everything, so I cannot. I like to also watch like other people who play the game too as well, so it it really be doing that, yes, and I love it as well. It helps give you the more creepy atmosphere, the horror aspect to this game. Not just with the art style, but the sounds. Ugh. Like, it's just the chill. Oh, you mean the Urashima woman? I do say, yeah, that was, the spirit was kind of that. I mean, all of them feel detailed in a way. Like, I think the top for me, if I had to pick for the spirit that I kind of think is the amazing design, had to be the Screaming Author, in my opinion. I mean, how they try to make it resemble the bird and everything with all the stuff, and how creepy, like, with how the house was being, the small other dolls we were helping, that, especially when we have to see the dead Moroku in the last one, so I do say it is, for me, that's mine, but any of your guys's, anyone else has anything to say about, like, any of the spirits, or the ghosts, or even just anything about the main characters, or the characters we're, having with us on the journeys, right now, before I continue reading this D-Man card. I like to know everyone's opinions. Everyone's opinions are interesting, they're different, and I love the differences. So, on the whole thing, again, I have to say, for me, I think I would do, like, all the characters, like, with interacting. Probably Seiji's the most, because, I don't know, something about his character is a very interesting guy, with being, how he kind of teases and does his little weird stuff with Akira and being best friends with him. I don't know why, he's my favorite character, overall, but any of your guys's one? If not, just tell me and we'll move on. And I can continue reading the D-Man card. Let me also, while I'm at it, I'm going to take a bit of a drink of my drink. I might have to eventually stop just to get me some water and refill. Goodness. This is why I'm also very glad I'm playing this game. Oh, goodness. Giving some time. I like to have two things going on at once so that I can help concentrate. I don't know why, I just one or two things help me out. I'm one of those people who multitask often. Okay. I didn't read this yet. That's the one I stopped at this point. Okay. One night, a man was driving down a lightly trafficked road when a sound approached him that wasn't a car. Okay. In the rearview mirror, he saw a large horse galloping behind him, the rider's face blocked by the horse's head. Rumors say to make way for the horse, as those who don't will die horribly. Interesting. With the path clear, the horse charges past the driver into the dark. They say you can't get a quick peek at the rider when they are alongside. Witnesses claim to see a slight woman with long hair and a dress fit for Western royalty. The appearance differs slightly between accounts, but it always something like a princess. I mean, it did say Mach Princess on this, so I guess it's like that. A few who have claimed to be the best at freeway racing have challenged the spirit, but they never won, dubbing her with her current name Mach. Is it Mach or March? I don't know. Mach Princess, I'm going to call it. Because I don't know. It's just this Mach. It doesn't have an R or anything, so it's not March. As you are a rider yourself, a word of warning. Don't try to challenge the spirit. It's no good to even attempt to battle it out, D-Man. Okay. Interesting. Interesting little thing to happen. I thought I felt a sneeze coming. Hey, what just happened? I have absolutely no idea. I guess let's kind of go back to the 34th floor. Gonna save. I just want to make sure I save everything because I doubt anything good will happen if I, you know. The drawer contains several binders. Looks like there is a collection of invoices and an estimated instance. There's something inside. It's a small drawer attached to a desk. Inside I see a bath-edited product by Sumi Chemicals. The label says Pinky Bath. What kind of name is that? Oh man, the song from the commercial was an earworm. Pinky, pinky, bubbly bath. Hey, put that in your backpack. I'm gonna treat myself to some relaxation when I get home. Pinky Bath. I check another drawer and I find a floor guide for newcomers just like the one on the 22nd floor. It also shows the location of various equipment. Glance over and see the location for some fire extinguishers.
It even has where the fire extinguishers are. Anyway, does it have Kagewa? Ah, I'm starting to butcher his name. No, let me not butcher it. Kagewa's name on it? Oh yeah, that's right. I look over the name by the desk. I find a desk assigned to Kagawa, or Kagewa. Whoever. I'm now butchering, I apologize. Yeah, Kagawa's desk is on this floor. I mean... head towards the back of the office. There we go. According to the reports, this is Kagewa's desk. Kagewa's, whatever. Don't have an eye, so... Man, talk about bear. I guess department heads don't have don't have to do much work. That'll just make it easier to look through. The noise of what sounds like object crashing together echoes around the area. Who could have made that sound? I hated that. Whatever that face was, that was creepy. Frick. Why was it smirking? I hated that. Oh my gosh. I did not like that smirk at all. Oh my gosh. The documents stored in the binder are carefully organized with dividers. I guess let me look at the computer. This computer, turn it on. I think I should turn it on. Press the power switch and the computer fans will to life. The screen eventually turns on and there are a number of animal pictures. Weird. What the heck is this? There are images of a rabbit, bear, bird, and a pig. Underneath them is a line of text that says, click the password. So these pictures are the password? I think I saw something about this at Bondo's desk. I think it said, K's PC password solo first. I can't guess the password with just I've got now. Better look around for more info. Maybe I should go... Okay, let me save real quick. Maybe I need to go back. Maybe something at Bondo's desk still has something, maybe? I don't know, maybe. Oh, that was not there when I checked before. Small drawer. Door is locked. Looks like I'm up. Bond forces the lock open. Thanks. I open the door and look inside. There's a bag with a label that says, from Kagawa. Kagewa's probably one of the victims. That would mean he's this guy's boss. The bag has 2 CDs in it. I flip them around and notice a familiar looking face on one of the jacket covers. Hazuki. Except she's dressed up like when she's performing as Momo Kurose. The title of the song is Wandering Rabbits. That's the song that Ami snuck into my phone as a ringtone. Momo Kurose and the other one's Love and Hero, eh? You know them? People call them Love He, for short, right? I've covered them enough to know that much. Well, I'm not sure how to respond. I wish I saw that earlier, I just didn't get to. Sorry, I get distracted. I'm trying to do something. So I don't know why a guy like him would have CDs unless he's a fan of like idols maybe, but that seems a little suspicious, especially when that newspaper talked about an idol and a middle-aged man or something. So that's kind of interesting to have in this situation, especially since all of these people were victims. Wandering rabbits and counterattack. This house belongs to some old guy, right? Why would he have these or this? Don't judge. People can listen to whatever music they want. True. But the label said it was from Kagawa's, right? So he probably got them from his boss. So his boss, Kagawa, owns these CDs. It still means they belong to an old man. Huh. You can talk like that now, but you'll be an old man before long, too. So was there anything else? Yeah, hang on a sec. There's some kind of box farther inside. What is it? I think it's a safe. It was shoved to the back of the drawer, safely deposit box. A safely deposit box inside a drawer, huh? What the heck's going on in this company? Seems like I need a key to open the safe. Better look for that first. Great. First, my question is that why does he have that in there too? File Killer Peach has been updated. Killer Peach rumor notes. Ishimaru equals president of Sumi Group. President Ishimaru memorial video. 5-5 Club. Mysterious faction within Sumi Group. With Sumi department head Kaguya Love. Okay. Oh, whoops. I guess let's kind of leave this area. Oh, whoops. Not the office. Kind of leave the office. Let me save all that stuff that I just got. Go forwards, maybe. So, we know that from what Bondo's thing said, it's about something first. So, computer is on, the monitor is displaying something. Enter the password. Guess let's see if we can enter the password. I think I saw something about this at Bondo's desk. I think it said K's PC word solo first. Or something like that. And Kagewa let Bondo some idle CDs. Maybe I should double check the CD that I have in my bag. Rabbit, bear, bird. We know that wandering... We know that Wandering Rabbits is Hazuki. So... I think there's got to be something with that one for sure. So let me try this one and this maybe? Password confirmed, welcome back. Master, I knew it! I just took a guess at the last one because I was like, I don't know. What the other one? The desktop displays a large calendar with a bunch of marks on it. Looking at it more closely, I see Love He Advanced Sales Begin. Momo TV, Momo Radio, Love He Meet and Greet. What the heck is with this guy? His calendar is just idle schedules. Who cares about that? Isn't there any more useful info? Yeah, there is. They had plans for a 5-5 club dinner, too.
Oh, that means he was part of the 5-5 club?
5-5 club. That's the club that Takata...
He didn't away the 5-5 club's memorial dinner video.
Yeah, I'm thinking that since he had that video, he was a member of that club. But he's a senior staff and Kage was a department head. I wonder how these 5-5 club guys are connected. Is there anything else that sticks out? One of the days says CDs to Bondo. There's a little note written there.
Bondo is suspicious. Be careful. Use mouse if needed.
Or so it says. Use mouse. What's that supposed to mean? I've got no clue, but Bondo's gotta mean Section Chief Bondo. I don't know what Kagewa and Bondo's workplace relationship was like, but apparently Kagewa suspected him. There's a reason he was suspected, primarily linked to this mouse. We need to look around some more and see if we can find anything mouse related.
That is interesting. The only thing I could think of, wouldn't that be the mouse of a computer, maybe? Typical. So I think I should try to see if that is.
Come to think of it, this is technically a mouse, right? Yeah, a computer mouse. It said use mouse, right? Guess I'll check it out.
I turn the mouse over and pop out the ball. Once I do, I find something metal left behind in the cavity.
Oh, there's something in here.
I take it out and see that it's a key for a cylinder. Oh, lock. Safety deposit box key.
What kind of hiding place is that? If everyone chooses the same place to hide stuff, it wouldn't be very hidden, would it?
So I think that might be used to open that box in Bondo's office.
Anyway, I wonder what that key's for.
So let's kind of go do that. Because that's my only guess. This office is very creepy.
Let's see. The key we found earlier opens this, right? I'll try it.
The safe key opens the box. Inside I find a printed email and a stack of what looks like financial documents.
What? No cash. These are more valuable than cash, kid. It's just a stack of papers. So is a lot of bills. Your point. Leave the emails for now and hand me those documents. I'm curious to see what's on them.
Bond looks through the stack of financial papers, slowly flipped through them.
Aha! I get it now. What? That club, the 5-5 club? The papers kept here are all weird. Call it my reporter's intuition. Seems like fake orders and illegal exchanges. Ah, fake orders. What's that? Embezzlement. Basically, these guys are filling their pockets with company money. This company has a group of people who are taking advantage of it. Well, I guess Killer Peach could have killed them all. So maybe had is more accurate. So that group was...
The 5-5 Club was a secret group doing shady things like this, like taking money from the company. That's what Bond is thinking.
There's nothing more than a hunch right now. Bondo probably kept these documents as leverage in case things went south. He didn't want to be made into a scapegoat, so he needed something to threaten them with. So they were basically all pieces of garbage.
I kind of agree with that. If they're those people,
right? It seems to make pure-hearted people like me turn rotten. All right, so what's on the printout? All right. It looked like someone printed out an email. Sender's name is Kagawa. I glance over the paper. It's printed out of an email conversation between Department Head Kagawa and his lover. Man, these guys are something else. Apparently they're hooking up in the middle of the night on the sales department floor below here. Wow, that guy literally did not care. Though I guess it's nothing after embezzlement. There's something else written here. It says he hid a card key somewhere. What? Yeah. Kagawa hid a card key somewhere so his lover could get into the office at any time. And he hid it. You must be careful not to burn yourself with the flames of passion. So I hid it on a fire extinguisher. Apparently. A fire extinguisher, huh? Think of someone in the hallway. Obtain lover's email. So it seems like this email was something Bondo kept as a guarantee, which means that they were both. Yeah, each of these shady gentlemen was prepared to betray the other. What do you think of that? They're all trash. Okay. Sports. Photo. Interesting. I guess let's go kind of out of the office, maybe? Just to, like... Because it said something about fire extinguishers, so I kind of want to check that out. Let me check around here. According to the lover's email, a card key was hidden on a certain fire extinguisher. I don't see anything right off the bat. I kneel to look under the cover and beneath the extinguisher. There's no card key to be found here. Maybe it's not there. Let me go. Maybe let's take the elevator and go to the other one. Second. I'm just using my intuition and stuff at times. Night save before I do that. Save this. There's a small fire extinguisher in the aisles. Same thing. Let me take a look. Not seeing any card keys here. I've searched all the fire extinguishers we've seen around here. Where the heck is that extinguisher hidden? Maybe it's not on the 22nd or the 31st floor. We have to look elsewhere. It'll be tough to look elsewhere without Oe. And even with her, we might not have access. True. Where were other... Okay, we gotta check other spots. If it's not here, I'm gonna go back to that one area in the 33rd floor because it looked like there might have been something there. Because it looked like there might have been something when I was exploring earlier when we first went into that area that I don't think we ever checked. I'm usually like to be thorough. In this office right here. Apparently there's no... Yeah, I missed it. It's just basically saying other fire extinguishers, not just in the halls, but somewhere else. Nice find. The kitchenette's right over there. I'll leave Bond behind and check the fire extinguisher in the kitchen area. And... Taped to the bottom of the extinguisher is a card. Black card. Yay, we found it. Found it. Sheesh, that was complicated. You could have just put it in the one in the hall. Wait, it's a different color than always. Yeah, maybe this is the one can get us into the room that Oe can't. That's true. There was one where she couldn't open. I feel like that could have helped. Hey, sorry I'm late. At the moment, Owe walks out of the elevator. You're too late. Pretty much done with my search already. Well, you're pretty handy to have it around, hey? Then, sorry, not hey. Keep misreading things, sorry. So tell me, what you got? I tell Owe what I found on Bondo and Kagawa desk, or what Kagi was, whatever. I include Bond's guess about the 5-5 Club and the stealing from the company. Makes sense. I could see that being the thing that connects all the victims. So what was that group called again? The 5x5 Club? 5-5 Club. 5-5 Club. Why would these guys make a club for pilots? Right, 5-5 Club. I'll look into that part. Can't promise any immediate results for you. But, anyway, next is that secret rendezvous spot. Oh, that special elevator? Oh, that's the other one in that office. That's the office we couldn't open on the second set, on the 22nd floor, yeah? Yep. Where the general manager Shima worked. Shima's the one who was oh, he's the one that we saw in that image then. Not saying anything. Guess we're going back. Just before I'm just doing this. Let's go forwards. Oh gosh. The instant I step into the office I hear an odd breathing. I look up and down the hallway and... Oh! Hello. I see a strange figure with a katana in one hand, panting like a beast. Hate. You smell like him? That's not good. It's here, Killer Peach. Interesting. The figure sways as it starts walking. Oh, frick. I saw what you were looking for. Are you Itsumi? Oh, bad. That's bad. I'm worried. You're suspicious. Killer Peach's breathing becomes ragged. And why? Why do you smell like him? Killer Peach's tone is extremely hostile. I don't know who he is, but I get the feeling that if I say the wrong thing here... Oh, I have something of this, that's why. It's the shirt. I'm betting it's the shirt, because it smelled like something when Bond picked it up, so... Something of his? Killer Peach looks at my bag. Kijima, it's saying something stinks. Quick, give me the thing that stinks. I'll be your decoy. You guys hide in that room there. What? You're trying to get yourself killed? Killer Peach doesn't kill women. You don't know that. Could just be a weird coincidence. Look, I'm still a police officer. It's my duty to protect citizens, even if they're punks. Give me the bag. Idiot, hand it over already. Dang. Fine, just don't die. I ain't gonna die in a place like this. This guy, Killer Peach, is saying I smell like has gotta be a victim. What should I hand? Oh wait, the dress shirt. dirty dress shirt. I'm just kind of taking hints from like Bond saying stuff. And oh wait, the dirty dress shirt. Thank you, Peach. Over here. Oh, he yells loudly and sprints off towards the elevator hallway. Bond. Right. Clear. Following her lead, I push open the office door and slip in the darkness. I stay hidden, holding my breath. They gone? I don't know. I can't hear anything. I open the door and peek into the hallway. Hey, it's safe now. Whoa. Owe suddenly appears. What's with the yelling? Stunned by amazing beauty? Owe jokes means nothing but awkward silence. Is it? Yeah, they ran like heck after me and chased me into the hall, but right before I was about to get killed, it suddenly took a whiff at me. Then it kind of whispered, "Are you a woman?" After that, it just left me alone and walked to the elevator. Then it suddenly vanished. Vanished? That's what it looked like, yeah. The elevator it went towards was the one we can't use, the special elevator. Oh yeah, you can have this back. Got dirty dress shirt back from Owe. Interesting. Sounds like that was close call. Seemed like your hunch was right. Killer Peach only attacks guys. Oh, and we're the only guys here, frick. Interesting. Yeah, though I'm not sure why. Still, may as well use it to our advantage. Seems like he's got a great sense of smell. Wouldn't stop talking about smells. Also seemed to have poor eyesight. I also would have known I was a lady before it smelled me. If you're going to face it again, you better keep that in mind. Let's go search Shima's desk. Right. True. Interesting. I pulled the door, but it doesn't look like it's locked. I slide the black key card through the reader. Hear the door unlock. Okay. Goodness. I'm just making sure there's no other jump scares. Just in case. When I open the door, there's a binder full of business cards inside. The business cards are all from famous major firms. Okay, so that's useless. There's nothing but snacks inside. Anything else? Head towards the back of the office. General Manager Shima's desk has a large glass window behind it. This is Shima's desk. Let's give it a good look. Alright, before I do, let me save. Very famous Western cigarettes. Thing's not even lit, but it's still a strong, sweet smell. There's a PC. This is unusual in there compared to the others. That's a pretty gaudy piece of work. It's a glass trophy that apparently has some kind of company awards. The surface has a signature etched into it. The trophy features this inscription. Access President Awards, Sumi Group President Noboru Ishimaru. Ishimaru, that's the president that died recently, right? Looks like Ishimaru awarded this to Shima. I look closer at the letters and notice that it's pretty dirty near the letters. Paying more attention, I realize that the dirt is actually fingerprints. This thing's pretty dirty. It's covered in fingerprints. Fingerprints? Ban quietly pipes up behind me. Hey, Kijima, use this and pick up that trophy. Ban takes out handkerchief. You want the trophy? Yes, but make sure not to get any of your own fingerprints on it. Obtain glass trophy. I don't know what you want with it, but I've got it. I see what you're doing. You want the prints. Exactly. It's gotta have Shima's fingerprints and Ishimaru's fingerprints on it. And that special elevator reserved for top management has fingerprints reader, right? Yeah, but do you got the right tools? When I came here for an interview before, saw the fingerprint reader. So I brought this just in case. That's a villainous for you, I guess. Wait a sec. You're not gonna duplicate a fingerprint, are you? You betcha. It'll be a pain, but we should go back to the first floor and test it. Before I do, I kind of want to search everywhere else. Small set of drawers. There's hardly anything inside. All that catches my eye is a fish-sized glass bottle and contact mirror for guys. That's all that looks interesting. Compact mirror, blue or blue. That bottle has the same brand of cologne in it. Seems like it came with the President's Award. Bond points to the bottle's inscription. XX President Award. That's a brand that the President Ishimaru liked. So I'm crowding about it in a business magazine. It's just a bottle, all men's smell if you ask me. The bottle is only half full. Judging by the bottle's emptiness, Shima must have used this cologne daily. It looks pretty empty. Now that I think of it, the drugstore that drove Killer Peach smelled like cologne too. I was about to say. I take a whiff of the cologne to check, and it smells exactly like the dress shirt. Was this cologne the smell that Killer Peach was talking about? Seems like it to me. Remember, it's got an amazing sense of smell. Maybe he's used the smell of his perfume to pick its targets. If it's targeting the smell, then we gotta try throwing some of his cologne on it. If we're covered in that smell that it hates, it'll drive it nuts, wouldn't it? Splash perfume on it, huh? That sounds tough, and I'll make a note of it. Interesting. So there's a possibility we might need that cologne to use because there's a possibility we might need to use it for something. And as it says, it has Killer Peach has a great sense of smell. So whatever we spray whatever that cologne on it with, it might cause it to look at it. It's an awful clean computer. Looks like it might be brand new. Doesn't look too dirty. Seems like it's cleaned often. Guess we'll move from the desk and leave, per se, because I don't know if there's anything else needed to do. I guess this gives us a good point to, like, figure out some thoughts and stuff before we go and handle Killer Peach. Actually, let's do that when we're in the elevators before going to the first floor. We never got. I just want to get in there and save before doing it. So, what is your guys' thoughts with what's going on? Why the victims, supposedly the ones like from the Sumi group, this fight, what is the 5v5 club and anything? You guys got any thoughts on this so far? Any sort of interesting thoughts you guys might have thought might
have already think about with why Killer Peach is doing what she's, I guess it's a female spirit, is doing, why she's doing this? Is there some sort of reason for all this or anything? Because so far we know that, so out of all, the reason Killer Peach is kind of targeting is because mostly of the cologne, I think, or maybe also it only attacks guys, so Oe is safe at this point about this. She's only going after, I guess, men. That's happening. And we already know that some of the victims were Sumi group, which was Bondowo, I believe, either Shima, Bondowo, Kagewa, and probably Takata out of any of those victims, because it said there were 4. So I guess that's my only hunch, that those are the guys that where they're investigating and why this is going on. So there's something. Killer Peach is doing something, but what could it be? Why is Killer Peach doing what it's doing? Okay, whatnot. Any of your guys' theories, thoughts, anything you guys want to guess, or if not, that's okay, because there's got to be something. I'm gonna kind of look through my stuff. I'm gonna read all this stuff real quick, because, like, Oryx Blue, sturdy bottle of fancy cologne found on Shima's desk. This was Ross's favorite cologne. Killer Peach has a strong reaction to it. Might be a great weapon. Well, a compact mirror, hand mirror found on Shima's desk, meant to be given to an outstanding Sumi employee. It's stated with just a simple Sumi logo. Special card. Yeah, that gives hidden under a fire extinguisher, given access to the sales office. Solid's back. Read Sumi upon closer expansion. Lovers. Email. Save key. Counterattack. I'm just reading all the stuff because this is a little bit of a break in, like a little thing to get us to kind of put some pieces together or something. If you guys need to do anything, or what your guys' thoughts are on this and whatnot. So probably I don't love in here. Okay, love he found in Bondo's desk. He Omakose chemical bath products dissolved in lukewarm water to make a ton of bubbles and catch a jingle. Either love or hate. Dress shirt that likely Bondo found in his disc hasn't been washed recently and reeks of cologne. Yeah, that's the cologne we. But Shima too. Video played at the President's Memorial Gathering as footage of Ishimaru's funeral and the TV news report on his passing. Temple key card, flashlight. I guess while I'm doing this, let me look through the character files too. I like how it just says, oh gosh, I keep doing that. I meant to do. We know she's at a commission. Oh gosh. Not the song. That scared me. I didn't want to get, the freaking
Copyright if that is the case.
いい記事ネタはあるんだろうな。
Oh, I didn't even get the chance to read Bond. Okay, that's new. I mean, we read everyone else before, so I guess this gives me time to read the character Bond. New in this situation. Nasami Bond, a shrewd, shady journalist with an infamous reputation in the media industry. Being freelance, he's known a lot about journalism and editing, making him appear to be a reliable, experienced adult. His true nature is that of a middle-aged hoodlum who likes to rip off organizations and the Yakuza using tips and stories he obtained through coercion and interviews. He has an intense love of gambling and frequents pachinko halls and racetracks in hopes of turning his life around for once. A tough guy who often uses silly bluffs and is tight-lipped about his past, but there's a hint of the darkness that lies there. He knows spirits exist and offers considerable assistance in pursuing the truth of each case. Okay. Okay, this is Rose Mulan, a magician. Her real name, age, and career are unknown. She's interested in spirit cases and those involved, and often quietly shows up at the Black Rabbit unexpectedly. She talks like a dandy gentleman and carries a mysterious air around her. It's later revealed that she's a famous magician known for escaping sinking ships or falling airplanes alive. Ooh. That's new. New. Interesting. A certain someone requested her and Bond to do research on spirit cases. She's highly knowledgeable in spirits and the occult in general, a sucker for gem associated with spirit case. She goes to great lengths to find them. She thinks highly of Kichima's abilities and talents. She frequently stares sharply at him like a partner watches its prey. Where'd he go? No. He's already gone. Okay, I didn't get OA either at all. So this one, I didn't get to read either, so I guess I'll read this too. Reina Oe. Not the straightest cop. She entered the department as a young elite, but her strong sense of justice and blunt honesty causes problems and isolated her from other officers. In Kisoji, she took it upon herself to get personally involved in her department's case without being assigned them. She's unexpectedly friendly and winsome, but she never lost the serious look in her eyes. Okay, yes, that's every one of them that I didn't get to read last time. So, I guess with that, let's just move on. I think, is it the first floor, right? Let me just save again. Just kind of move. Before going in there, I want to save here and then because we gotta do the special one now. Alright, let's try it. Hey Kijima, let me borrow that trophy. Take it. It's not like it's mine anyways. Bond takes out some kind of film and carefully presses it against the trophy. I lean forward a bit to see how it works. Hey, what are you staring at? You're not allowed to look. If you become any more of a hoodlum, that'll be a big pain for me. Oh. Jerk. I'm trying to teach you a lesson too. Shoo. I don't work well with someone staring over my shoulder, kid. And then, sorry for the wait. Had to improvise, but I made it work. Fake Ishimaru prints. Ah, okay. Now that I think of it, though, what if this was just some random person's fingerprints? Yeah, that's a possibility. But if it is, we'll just try again until we get the right one. Sorry. Seriously? We'll know once we try it out. Let's hope for the best. Spirit file Killer Peach has been updated. Ran into Killer Peach. Always became decoy. Killer Peach disappeared in front of the special elevator. Only a text meant seems to be true. Orb blue, Shimaru's favorite cologne on Shima's desk. Whoever used it becomes a target. What if we douse Killer Peach with the cologne? Okay. Interesting. So, it is true we're gonna have to use that cologne, but I don't know when or how, so... I take out fake Ishimara prints and press it against the fingerprint scanner. Please work. After a moment of silence, a ding announces that the special elevator has arrived. Yeah, it worked. Alright, nicely done. If we use this elevator, we can get to the president's office on the 44th floor. Oh, another call? I have to take it. Go ahead without me. Oe walks away from the elevators as she talks on into her cell phone. Whatever, let's get going. I take the elevator. I step into the special elevator. Nothing strange in here. According to the control panel, the elevator stops at the 44th floor in the roof. We don't really need the roof access. It looks like this will finally get us to the 44th floor. Time to snoop around the president's office. Wonder if I'll find any juicy scandals there. Please don't go off and do your own thing. As I finish saying that, the elevator sways violently and... Ah, my ears! Oh, my ears! That sounds like a... nails on a chalkboard or something. Huh? Ah! Ooh, my ears! Again, the strange scream rattles the elevator. It almost sounds like it's coming up from the ground. Is it over? Felt like an earthquake. Hope it didn't knock the elevator out of service. Sorry for making you wait. That was a pretty big one, huh? Huh? What are you talking about? That earthquake we just had shook the heck out of the elevator. Earthquake? What are you talking about? What are you going on about? Sorry. I didn't feel anything out in the hall. Judging by your facial expression, she's not messing with me. Wait. So what was it then? Only the elevator shook? If that were the case, it'd break. That dang thing better not be busted after all we did just to get access to it. Well, we'll know once we try it out. Let's try going to the 44th floor. Throwing caution to the wind, I hit the button and the elevator starts moving smoothly. What? It's moving. The elevator continues on normally. When we're almost on the 44th floor, the floor displays vanish suddenly. At the same moment, I hear some kind of impact from the elevator ceiling. What was that noise? That sounded like we hit something. Anyway, we're here. I don't know what floor we're on, though. What? That's not the 44th floor. This is... What in the world? Christmas trees? Christmas decorations. What is this place? As soon as we exit the elevator, Bon asks a question I don't have an answer to. The 44th floor of Moon Tower. This can't be. There ain't no way. But this is... Oe begins quickly searching the area. Well, what should we do? This isn't where we were trying to go. I look over at Oe. No, wait a sec. I can't put my finger on it, but there's something about this place. Let's look around a bit before heading back. Jeez, do not understand. What the heck? This is strange now. We were supposed to be at the 44th floor. Instead, we're on Oh. Golly, that jumps me. Frick. We're on a completely different... somewhere. TV with a built-in VSH deck. The power is lights on, so it should work. It's not exactly the time to watch a video. Gotta search the area first. Oh my. What the? Christmas tree. It's the hottest part of summer right now. But for some reason there's a Christmas tree. Odd. Several rub tubes are on the floor. Looks like they're flares. All of them are either used already or wet, too wet to be able to work. What are they doing here? For some reason there's a puddle on the floor. Lights hang from the ceiling. They aren't on, but they're buzzing like there's still some juice going through them. What's with this liquid? Going on from what's around it, I say there was a fire here. Sprinklers must have gone off. Interesting. Now I'm confused where we are. That's my thing, but... I sense a presence in the dark. I quickly point my flashlight at it and... Oh! Hi. I see the strange figure lying in wait for me. Dang it, again. It sways as it walks towards me. Frick, man. What are you doing here? To the... Bad. Oh, frick. Billy Freak's breathing becomes more ragged. You know about the 5-5 Club? Are you one of them? Oh! Blinding light flashes before my eyes. Oh! Suddenly bright red blood sprays from where I've been cut and open. Oh. Frick! Killer Peach words are the last coherent thing I hear before everything fades away. Dang it. Maybe try again. That's a present, blah blah, it's gonna be her. Frick. Jeez. Maybe if I do the... What if I do the serial killing one, because... That's what it looks like it is to me. Yeah. Let's try this one. Investigating a serial killing. Clear. Oh. Investigating now. Those who bent to Ishimaru's power. Wait just a sec. Oh, I suddenly jumps between me and Killer Peach. Oh, oi. You seem to know something. I'm looking for some details. Who are you? I can't just let you do what you want. I'm a police officer. I'm in the middle of an investigating... Killer Peach starts laughing. Police. Ridiculous. Wag your tails for Ishimaru, you useless fraud. Huh? Who are you calling useless? Just tell me what you already know already. Hey, what are you doing? Shut up, idiot. I try to stop her, but she brushes me off. Killer Peach breathing becomes more ragged. At this rate, I will. I'm a detective. Don't worry. I got this under control. I want nothing bad. Oh! What? Always voice wavers and then sounds like a bucket of water is dumped onto the floor as she collapses. Look at her. That is creepy. The way it's holding this and oh my gosh. I love the art, but oh my gosh. Ugh. Run. I sprint to the elevator and mash the button. She killed Oe. She was killed. Oe was just killed by Killer Peach. My brain's going into overdrive. So many thoughts and images flood my head that I can't focus on anything. Finally, the elevator arrives at the first floor. Hey, Kijima. We're at the first floor. Let's go. Right. We have to get off. Huh? Again, that keeps hurting the voice again? The elevator shakes again and that weird scream fills my ears. Another earthquake? So soon? Just as we go to leave the elevator, someone comes in from the other side. Huh? Sorry for the wait. What? It's Oe, who I very vividly recalling being slashed to pieces. Oe? No way, you were just... This is confusing me. First, that weird floor, Oe, Killer Peach doing whatever she did to Oe, and now she's back again. What? That's confusing. Huh? Oe puzzled by Bond's dismay. Huh? What are you talking about? I stare at her face. But as far as I can tell, the person standing in front of me is definitely Oe. What are you staring at me for? No reason. Feeling alright? Just tell me what's all this about already. Interesting. Huh? I get what you're trying to say. So I'm in that weird place. I was killed by Killer Peach, and yet I'm right here. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Well, I guess I'll start with the easiest issue. If that really happened, then why am I alive? I wouldn't be so confused right now if I knew the answer to that. It's no use. There's no understanding it. Let's try going in chronological order again. Where should we start from? When we rode the special elevator? It's a good starting point, right? We used the fake fingerprints and got in the elevator, but Oe got a call and came later. Then, we tried to go to the 44th floor, but arrived at a mystery floor instead. No, you're forgetting the earthquake. When we got on the elevator, it shook a whole bunch. An earthquake? When you got on the elevator? Sorry. Looking at Oe jogs my memory. Now that I think about it, only Oe didn't feel the earthquake. Also when we got back. When we got to the first floor after escaping, we felt another earthquake. And then you showed up again, Oe. Almost like we were repeating everything. Wait a sec. If you're really repeating everything, what's going to happen? What do you mean? That earthquake. If that earthquake is the marker, then we return to that point. Hold up. Let me see if I'm following you. And we went back in time? Is that what you're proposing here? Yeah, I mean it makes sense. We returned at a time when Oe was still alive. We're like to the point right before we went up on the special elevator. A confused silence passes between us. I don't really understand the theory, but why don't we just try everything over again? Girl, I would have not. You want to do it over again? Yeah, let's take the special elevator to the 44th floor. Still haven't gone there yet. Well, she is right about that. If we really have gone back in time, oh, he hasn't written the elevator yet. I'm fine with going again, but just try and stay calm, alright? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? That's what got you killed.
I mean, true. That is what got her killed. Okay. Oh my gosh, no. Not that. Oh no. Before we continue, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break real quick before continuing, so we can. So let's get up, get something to drink, get something to eat, anything you need to do, and we'll come back and continue on, okay? And I'll also probably ask you guys theories on what's going on now. I mean, going on after that we stopped at before continuing. Alright, I am back.
Sorry about that.
Before getting back, I'll slowly but surely let other people try to come back. So I'm just gonna show where we were at. Hold on, let me switch the screen. I got me some water, some other stuff, either a couple of other food stuff if I'm hungry to snack on. So there is that. So, okay, so that is interesting. What is any of your guys' thoughts on what is going on? Why do we have a weird floor that is supposedly, when we take that elevator, which is supposed to go to the 44th floor, but we instead are on a stranger floor than it should be. Also, what is going on with what is with Killer Peach and everything going on? What is she wanting? What is her, what is the motive? Why is she doing what she's doing, especially with what's going on? And what do you guys think is going on with that elevator? Why is it only taking us to that strange floor? Excuse me. Because I just feel it's odd and weird that instead of when we take it originally to the 44th floor, it just lands us to that mystery floor, as they call it, and whatnot. So, and also any, what is it? Anything else you find very weird or odd that is going on other than that and stuff? Because if just anything that I didn't see or point out originally that you guys point out, tell me. I can handle it. I can say it's just it's just odd overall with this case and how much more bizarre it is compared to a lot of other cases so far that we have encountered. Other probably than the Moroku one. But this one's more bizarre than the Moroku one. Than what we explored there. So, take your time. I'm patient. I am very patient with that. And, I'm kind of snacking while doing this so I can let, just to chill out before continuing. Because I feel like it's just strange overall with this. Knowing that, again, it's something to do with Kakuya and her games, but what and why and how, for that matter. So, am I reading too fast or anything, or if there's any problems, you guys have any problems that I'm doing that you want me to do, like slow down something or whatever? And hoping to improve on that so that doesn't happen. Just any sort of critiques or something like that. So sorry, I have some candy. I have some candy I'm gonna nom on too. Yum yum candy. Delicious candy to go on with this horror game. So just kind of yum yum. Because trying to see what your guys' thoughts are on this overall. Chat, what do you think? since I'm wanting to complete this one and hopefully get a little bit started on the next one if possible. If not, yeah. Because I'm curious as to what your guys' theories are on this. I apologize if I'm endlessly asking. Because sometimes I feel like I want to put the pieces together and any theories that might be going on with what's going on and everything and what's happening. So I'm just curious as to what you guys are thinking on that. I'm gonna save again. If not, then I guess move on. Okay. Sorry, I'm hearing noises. What the heck? Now since playing a horror game, I'm hearing noises and I'm terrified of something. So I'm just like looking back at whatever it is. Oh gosh. Anyways, we get on the elevator again. Okay, so we're going back to our conversation. We redirect the conversation. Did Killer Peach say anything about Ishimaru? Yeah, you kept baggering Killer Peach about him and then you got cut to shreds. Oh, I see. Might be tied to the rumors about Ishimaru when the moon tower was being built. Right, a dying woman was making the rounds on the news. Oh. Okay. That was a dying woman, Okiyama. She was hounded the national diet too, but in the end they said she didn't have enough proof and got nothing settled. I wonder if that's the case Killer Peach is talking about. At this point, the details have all faded from public memory. That's interesting. What? Why don't we just go ask this Okiyama lady about it? Well, that'd be a pretty neat trick, because Okiyama's gone missing. Oh. Some say she ran away or that. But they never found a body. Oh, they never found her or anything? Seriously? Wait, speaking of which, Killer Peach's... Just then, it sounds like something hits the elevator ceiling. What was that noise? Sounded like something hit the elevator. We heard the same kind of noise before, too. Everyone stares at the ceiling. Can we open it up? Yeah, there's an emergency hatch. You can open that up. I can't open the hatch on my own. Come on, help me out here. You want me to give you a boost? Or I can lift you, however you want to do it. Nah, you're lighter. Sure, I can handle that. We work together to get the hatch open. Can you get it? Yeah, no problem. The hatch swings open and... Whoa! Object that hits the floor, hits the roof, clatters down into the elevator. Oh! What the? Oh, what? What is a katana? What the heck is something like that? Sound weird. Was the elevator running into this thing? And Mom picks up a small electric device lying next to the katana. That? Isn't that the Momotaro thing right here? The Momotaro...
Oh, wait. Oh, Ogre. Momotaro, Ogre. The employees. Oh, okay. Because the smell of the perfume, or cologne. It's a voice recorder. Bond presses the button on it. No. This is Okayama. I'm leaving behind this recorder just in case. The one's voice starts speaking firmly. Okayama, that's the died woman you were just... Shut up! I can hear what she's saying. Today I've come directly question President Ishimaru of the Sumi Group. I'm a Jai woman, but this is Ishimaru, so anything could happen. If I happen to suddenly go missing, the culprit is Noboru Ishimaru. If I reveal the truth behind the Momoi department store fire and the sales of that property. For that child's sake, no, the sake of all those lost that day, I won't let this die. To police and jerks, if she refused to act, then I'll take matters into my own hands. Oh. That's where the recording ends. Okay. Interesting. Wait. Was that seriously Okayama's voice? She figured Nishimaru was the culprit? This would ruin the Sumi Group. Yeah, you're right. Or always her probably seems oddly distracted. Or something. Huh? Something bothering you? No, I'm just wondering about what that picture is. It's a kid's doodle. The one with the headband is Momotaro. I pick up the picture and find something written in crayon with a shaky handwriting. Mom is cool like Momotaro. Don't let the bad people beat you. Probably a drawing for a Mother's Day. That's a shame. It's got blood on it. Oh. Blood. Kijima. Yeah, I know. I take a deep breath and then touch the dark black bloodstain on the picture. Think she's this far. All stupid sons. I can hear Min's whispering. Finally, the image starts to come together in my mind. After done, there's President Ishimaru's orders to dispose of this woman immediately. The place seems like there are 3 or 4 men here. For the manager, are you sure she's... This disfigured voice cuts him off and repeats the orders. Oh! Something that off. That's a punishment for running wild with the president's beloved katana. Once you're done, throw her in the trunk and take her to the treatment plant tomorrow. Yes, sir, Bondo. Takata. You heard him. Do that to her. But she's still alive. Ooh. I hear a quiet noise like someone's coughing up blood. She'll be dead soon anyways. The orders to do that to her. Pity. What a waste of a good woman. Oh gosh. So they killed her because she wanted to reveal something. It did mention something about the Momoi department store fire. Gasps. What do you see? You already know. Those Sumi guys. They killed Okayama. Heard so. Let me guess. The killers are the 5-5 Club guys. Yeah, I think so. It's some of their names. Apparently President Ishimaru gave the orders. That, and her bodies probably. What do they do? I don't know. Said something about putting it in a truck and taking it somewhere. Huh? Voice crack. Well, I think we know why Killer Peach is after the Scoomy employees now. Let's go to the 44th floor. You're still going? Didn't you get enough here? You know why the victims were attacked now? And you also got Okayama's recorder. You know everything that you couldn't dig up during the police investigation. No, I need more. I gotta go to that weird floor you guys were talking about. Oh, by the way, I'll be confiscating that recorder and katana you found as evidence. Seriously, man? You're kidding me. I doubt this is not going to be good. Let's go. Oh goodness. Save once more. Stepped out of the elevator. Yep. This is the place, huh? Always starts looking around the area. So kill the piece of peas just ahead. Yeah, right up there. Like I was saying this time. Shut up. Let's keep going already. Hey, Kijibo. Things start to go south. We're ditching her again. Oh gosh. It's this again. There she is. Hi. The screams from the mouths pierce my brain. The tale has reached happily ever after. Put to the sword, put them to the sword, put... Oh, it's just... Oh, frick. Our next run-in with Killer Peach. This might be our last chance. Spirit file Killer Peach has been updated. Words of a died woman Tomoko Okuyama's voice on the recorder. Missing the culprit is Noboru Ushimaru. After the department store fire and selling of the site. Kids drawing. Mom is cool like Momotaro. Mom Tomoko like Momotaro. In the eyes of her child. Guy in the vision killed Okuyama Ushimaru's orders. Interesting. Okay, so we got... I sense a presence in the dark. Quickly shine my flashlight towards it and... Hi. There she is. I see Killer Peach lying in wait for me. I thought so. Killer Peach sways as she walks towards me. Oh, the warning again. Who are you? What are you doing here? She's asking the same thing again. Time must have reset for her, too. If I give her a different answer, then maybe the future will be changed. Okuyama's case. Because it's about Okuyama and we know... Killer Peach stares at me, waiting. What exactly? Oh dear, that's even worse. Are you inquiring about? Killer Peach's eyes don't seem hostile for once. The truth she wants to make known is... famous... Darn it, bad. You're killers? Oh, crud. No! Darn it. Same thing. Ah! Dang it. Dang it. So... it's not gonna be it. Okay. I guess we gotta do her killers because they were the ones that killed her, so maybe that might be it. That's the only thing I can think of, because... let's try that again. It's our killers. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, shut it. answer. Let's see. Okayama's case. So I got that first one. Waiting. Other killers. Truth. Known. Or killers. Yeah, good. I listened to the voice recording you left behind. I know what Ishimara and the 5-5 Club did to you. I see. And you know my rage. You know why I killed them. Wait, Okayama. I know how you feel too. But could you leave the rest of the police? Always spreads her arms out to show she's not hostile and slowly walks towards Killer Peach. Police? Police? Those useless. Stop, Okayama, you're dead. Well, yeah, she's become a spirit, but... You can't do anything if you're dead. Let us take up your cause and... Oh, not again. Oe desperately tries to reason with Killer Peach, but she wavers and then... Here's something that sounds like a bucket overflowing and she falls to the ground. I can't do anything. Fools. Better to kill them, I punish them. There's only one left. I don't know where he's at, but I will kill him. Oh, she's referring to Ishimaru. Oi. Okay. Because some things have changed, it's time Killer Peach focused her rage on me. That's not good. If we can't get back to the elevator, that should reset time again, but... I mean, we should. We can. But she's too fast to get away from. Is there any way to stop her? Is this where we use the cologne, maybe? Because if I'm... Because... So if I'm trying to think what I might need to do, because this is like... Before I do the thingy... She is a... From what I remember, she's sensitive to smell, so I'm thinking we might need to use smell. So there's gotta be either something to do with the cologne or something else. So maybe I have to do something. Prepare yourselves. Oh well. But I don't think... I mean, I thought about the cologne, but I don't know if that's gonna really work. Puddle of water. If anything needs water, then get here. Maybe the bath stuff? Because that's also a smell thing. The first time I bumped into Killer Peach, she was completely focused on smells. She's sensitive to smells. I grabbed the pinky bath from my backpack and clipped into the puddle. The pinky bath quickly melts, filling the area with a peachy fragrance. What'd you do to my nose? Where are you? Ah, yeah. Killer Peach covers her nose from the assault on the sense of smell and loses us. Good thinking. Let's get out of here. Yeah, let's book it out of here. Interesting, okay. So if we drown out her smell of us being the targets, not from the cologne or the dress shirt, with this fragrance, it messes with her smell and we can escape. I see. Get the elevator. Right. But the elevator door don't open. What are you doing? It's not opening. I'm mashing the button. Where are you? Interesting. Killer Peach angers, yells, and the sounds of something breaking echoes through the room. Sound started drawing closer. Dang it. It's not responding. Sounds like Killer Peach is almost upon us. If we wait here, it's just a matter of time before she catches us. If we can't run, then we gotta stand and fight. So that's our only option now, huh? But how? She'll cut us in half before we get close. This is probably a dumb idea, but I'll act as a decoy. While Bond is still shocked at my suggestion, I grab the dirty dress shirt. Oh yeah, I knew it. Okay, never mind. I'll draw her attention with this, then you figure a way to defeat her. I throw my bag at Bond. Hey, don't just toss this around, but if you break whatever, I need to stop her. Hey, my life's at stake here, so do your part. No! I found you. Oh, I think I might know what I have to do. Since she's looking for Ishimaru, I think the videotape of his death might be what is needed for this. She's taking the bait. The rest is in your hands. Hey, it's the smell of the guy you hate over here. Survival escape. Last scene. What can I do to calm her rage? I obviously know that she needs to see the video. But so I might have to use it on the television. So maybe it's a combination television, the power light's on, but use it. Good. I drop to a knee and roll along the floor, barely dodging the blade swings above my head. I just found enough distance to avoid getting harmed, but no! At this range, I won't be able to dodge again. Dang it! Hurry up! Hurry up! Now, I accept your punishment. Just then, hey, listen to this. A machine clicks on behind Killer Peach. And now some breaking news. The president of the Sumi Group has been hospitalized. You wanted to kill Ishimaru, right? Reports are coming in. Sometime earlier this morning, Mr. Noboru Mishimaru passed away. Well, he's been dead for a while now. Ridiculous. He's dead. Yup, he died half a year ago, apparently. So no matter how much you want to get your revenge, you can't do it in this world. I see, then. She apologized. She mutters weakly. Then Killer Peach fades into the darkness. Survived. Yay, we survived. Though I kind of messed up a couple of times. The curse is gone. We barely made it out of that alive. Just remember, I saved your life, so you owe me. What? Acted as the decoy. We're even. Are all the police so reckless? We head back down. She'll probably be alive again, though. Let's get back. No, not yet. Oh yeah. Look at the pool of blood left behind where Killer Peach disappeared. Kaguya's getting bored of Ami. If I don't figure out anything here, Kaguya might. The worst case scenario flashes through my mind. I swallow hard as a reflex. But I have to see with my own eyes. Please. I approach the pool of blood and press my fingers against it. Interesting, we have now. There she is. I'm used to seeing Ami like this now. She's still trapped in the realm of the dead inside the mirror. The walls and floors are pale, but it's possible this is the bathroom of my apartment.
Big brother, please save me.
Ami whispers in a faint, barely audible voice.
Kaguya said to leave this place, you'll have to open a path from the outside.
A path?
Make a path, big brother. Hurry, please, before Kaguya gets back.
Oh gosh. Ami. Hey, did you see something? A path. If I can make a path to the realm of the dead, I can save Ami. Now tell Bon when I hear from Ami. Make a path, huh? With that alone, I'm afraid I can't really tell you what to do. Yeah, true. What's this? I noticed a document left behind in the pool of Killer Peach's blood. It's most likely blackened out with magic marker, but I can make out the title, which reads "Report on the Cause of the Fire." It did talk about the Moy department fire a little bit there. That smells burnt. What was Killer Peach doing with that? Is it linked to this place somehow? A department store that has signs of a fire. What is this place, and why are we led here? The answer might be in this document. Alright, let's give this away. I'm sure the police department forensics team will be able to sort it out. I collect the bloodstain report and head off to the elevator with Bon. We get in, hit the button for the first floor, and then the elevator quietly starts moving. So we never made it to the 44th floor. I really wanted to see the president's office. Could have gotten me a heck of a scoop. Oh well. We took care of Killer Peach. That should be enough. Yeah, I know, but I've been so busy with this stuff that my main job's been suffering. I'm hurting for a scoop. When there's a chance that close, I can't help but think of it as a missed opportunity. Well, you seem we still got a pretty good scoop on that late semi-president anyway. I don't have enough proof for a story. Oh, I took Okayama's recorder. Excuse me. Huh? The elevator lights turn off. The elevator then starts shaking violently. I think I can hear an odd noise too. But we're in the dark and everything's so distorted in that I can't be sure. Bon, you okay? Hey, Bon! Please. Yeah. I freaked out for a second. Bon gets up after having sunk to the floor. What are you doing? Sorry, it started to shake so suddenly that it knocked me to the floor. I was completely unprepared. Oh, my soul, it scared the heck out of me. I thought something happened to Bon. Finally, the elevator arrives at the first floor. Hey, you're back. As soon as the door opens, I see Oi's cheerful face again. Lovely. I figured she'd be alive, but it's still a relief to actually see her. So, how'd it go? Did time get reset again? Oh, she remembers. Yeah, pretty much. Kijima took care of Killer Peach. But you died, again, because you lost your temper, again. You really need to cut that out. I don't know what I did, and it wasn't technically me that did it, so you can't really be mad at me. Anyway, tell me what happened. I give away a recap. And what's that you said about the report of the cause of the fire? Oh, this. I took the report out of my bag and handed it off to Oe. Wow, someone did a number on this. They redacted quite a bit more than personal information. But your forensics team can analyze it, right? Well, I'll take it for now. I'll use some of my connections. I can maybe do something. Oe takes the fire report. So, Killer Peach had this, huh? So she was connected to that fire. The fire at Momoy department store. What? Where'd you hear about that? Remember Okayama's recorder mentioned it? Oh, wait. We went back in time, so we haven't heard it yet. Yep, because the OA before this one took it, and then also again got eliminated. Kijima, where's that recorder now? Well, you had the bright idea to confiscate it as evidence. And then Killer Peach killed you. So it doesn't exist anymore? Basically. Hey, don't go giving me that look. You're the one who took it. Guess I can really only be mad at myself. Well, whatever. Learning that there's a connection between Killer Peach and the fire is enough. My theory's right. This report's probably... Sounds like Oi has a hunch. Well, let's just wait until it's been analyzed. It's gotten late, so we better split up here. Plus, your curse is lifted, right? After meeting up with Rose in the security room, we leave Moon Tower. As we head to Shinzai Station, I tell Rose about tonight's investigation. Killer Peach, who is Okayama, and her connections to the fire, the elevator that rewound time. There's still so much I don't understand. If Oe can figure out what's in the document, maybe it'll all become clear. Let's split up here tonight. Thank you for your help, understanding citizens. Understanding, whatever. Man, free to say that after all laws. Yeah, just break. You must not give a freak. You're right in my book, Oe. Oh, shut it. Now get on back home. Well, should we get back and get some sleep? I'm flat broke after all. I need to go to work and earn a paycheck tomorrow. That's the first time I ever heard you sound like a responsible grown-up. Shut up, kid. I'm always responsible. Well, we're on the subject, Kijima. Lend me 10,000 yen so I can work properly. Oh my gosh, this man. Well, it is understandable. I guess we'll do it, because he hasn't... If he needs money, he needs to do that. Good to see that you see things my way. I don't have the energy to argue, so I hand bond 10,000 yen. Thank you. I'll pay you back twice. No, 10 times as much. Believe me. Believe you me. I'm not saying that. Kijima, want me to slug him? Hey, police shouldn't encourage violence. Well then, I think I'll exit the stage here. Come on. You gotta get on home too? Minor shouldn't be wandering the streets at this hour. Hold up. The police are preserving the crime scene, right? It'd be bad if I went back home. Nah, it should be okay now. They said they'd leave by today. If any are still there, just call me. Yeah, I'll do that. I know you're probably worried about Natsumi, but don't worry. Work yourself up over it. I'm sure it'll all turn out okay. See you. Call me when you find out about that report.
And on the bike we go.
Ah.
I get on my motorbike and drive straight back to my apartment. My body's exhausted, but I still have things that I need to do tonight. Spirit files, Killer Peach has been updated. And there she is. Rumor 6. Elevator that travels back in time, beat Killer Peach. Most likely Okayama became a spirit. Ami is still okay, can be saved by creating a path from outside. Make a path on my bathroom mirror. How? Fire broke completely black. Connect dots to fire. Spirit file again. Killer Peach was Okayama, who fought society's darkness at 3 heads. Momotaro's followers. Dog, monkey, pheasant. Looks like the cool Momotaro her child drew was after evidencing a corrupt President Ishimaru. She was also investigated why he covered up the fire incident. While on case, she was abruptly killed, body gone, or abandoned. Okay. Interesting. We're back finally to our apartment. We're in our bathroom. Now looking in our mirror. Ami said, I need to create a path from outside.
But what did she mean by path?
I got no idea when it comes to the spiritual stuff, but Ami asked me to do it. That means it's gotta be something I can do.
That's right. Anatsumi said... Before she collapsed, she said she was going to save Ami. She sounded confident. She must have known how to save her. Wasn't she about to say something? I recall her last words.
Ami's inside the mirror. I'm going to go save Ami. So hurry and join.
And then hurry and join, huh? She never finished that sentence. What was she trying to say? It's gotta do something with that mirror for sure. Let me just... It's gotta do something with that mirror. Hold on. We still have the items from the... Oh, maybe... We have, maybe... The more I'm familiar with this mirror... Let me see, can I use that? It said something about mirrors. Can I use this mirror? Maybe hurry and join didn't mean hurry and join her there. But hurry and join the mirrors? I've heard when you hold mirrors up to another to reflect each other, it's called a spirit road. I'm sure Natsume had heard of that before, since she's a Horde rider. I got no interest in supernatural stuff, so I completely forgot about it until now. Should I give it a shot? I take the compact mirror out of my bag and hold it up to the mirror. Oh! Hand? Ami? Huh? At instant, a thin, pale arm stretches out of the mirror as if breaking a watery surface. Ami! I immediately grab the small, quivering hand. I can feel her body heat through my glove. Hold on, I'll save you. I brace against the sink with my right hand and pull with all my might with my left. You're heavy. Ami's arm doesn't bulge easily. It's like a weed firmly rooted in the ground. Her arm suddenly gets absorbed back into the mirror. If I stop pulling for a second, I'll get dragged in with her. Dang it. I finally got you. I'm not letting you go. I fill my lungs with air and pull with all my weight. Oh my gosh, I scream. I catch Ami as she tumbles out of the mirror and fall on my back.
Big brother?
When Ami looks up at me, she gives me that warm smile she always had. Then she slowly closes her eyes, relief clear on her face. Her breathing and pulse are calm. Looks like she fainted though. I'm seriously beat. I consider letting Ami sleep on the bed while I collapse on the floor, but I really don't feel like spending the night here. Since there's a mirror connecting to the realm of the dead where Kakia is, anything could happen. I always Ami into my back while she sleeps and head to the Black Rabbit. That place should still be safe, though I'm being targeted by spirits, so it's not by much. A cool, refreshing breeze blows a rarity on warm summer nights like this. My mind and body are exhausted, but the sensation still feels strangely bad. Feeling Ami's warmth on my back makes it all finally seem real. I came close to dying so many times, and there has been a lot of victims, but finally rescued Ami. But it's not over yet. As long as Kakia exists, her games will continue, and I'll be plagued by this curse of death. Ami could just get caught up in it again. Now Natsume's still in a coma too. There's only one way to really end this. I gotta put an end to Kakia with my own hands. When we get to the Black Rabbit, I carry Ami inside and lay her on Natsume's day bed. Then I collapse at a random seat at the bar. Kakia could come to get Ami back. As long as the possibility exists, I have to sleep with one eye open. Game of Death. Vaughn, Jose, Finn. Yay! We completed that and also Killer Peach's case. Heck yeah, I want to save.
So that's nice. We finally got Ami back. Let's go! Oh, I'm so happy we got her back. Let's go! Our girl, she's back. I am so... We're almost to the end, hopefully. This is gonna make it real worthwhile. Ugh. As I yawn for what must be the 100th time, I give my neck and shoulders a good rub. They ache with a heavy dullness. I like to think that I can take more than your average Joe, but apparently even I'm worn out. Is Ami still asleep? It's already noon, but it looks like Ami hasn't moved since I brought her here. I'm sorry she's just really tired, but if this is more than just sleep, then I'll have to call a doctor. Phone? I got a text. Earlier I sent out messages saying that Ami is safe. It's probably someone replying to that. Amanome doesn't hide his happiness. He also doesn't hide his shock when I tell him about what happened to Natsumi. Apparently Amanome is still under house arrest. As usual. There's no reply from Hazuki. She probably hasn't recovered yet. Banja says that's great, which is pretty much what I expected he'd say. Rose is very interested in how I was able to save Ami from the mirror. I guess that's the sort of thing that would make a supernatural specialist like her interested. Always extremely worried about Ami's condition. She says she's got time this evening, so she'll swing by the Black Rabbit. I sent a text to Natsumi, who's still unconscious in the hospital, so naturally there's no reply. She was the one who was most desperate to get Ami back, so it sucks that she can't hear the news. Ami? Ami, are you feeling okay?
Yeah. Did you save me?
Yeah, kinda. Relax, you're safe now.
Big bro?
Ami starts crying. She then launches herself into my arms and breaks into sobbing.
Thanks.
I'm not gonna sniffle. Aww. She's crying.
No.
She stands there for a while crying. Price of the game. Interesting. That is interesting. Okay. You okay now, Ami?
Yeah.
She wipes away her tears and grins. If she can smile, then she's probably alright. Hey, Ami, can you tell me what happened? If it's too hard for you, it can wait, but...
No, it's fine. I can talk about it.
Yeah, okay then.
What do you want to know about?
Obviously... First, that's when she disappeared. What happened the night you disappeared?
You mean, what happened when we got back to your place after we almost got run over by that van?
Yeah. I heard a scream and rushed to the bathroom, but no one was there.
Kakia suddenly appeared in the mirror. I was shocked and then she just dragged me in.
Why'd Kakia abduct you?
She said it was because I lost her game. Because I didn't give an offering to Yuri.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, that image again. The dormitory scene of Ami's headphones I saw before. Yuri Takamura's voice asked Ami to offer flowers. That was probably Kakia's doing.
Do you want to know about something else?
I guess the realm of the dead first, before we do Kakia. She's the last one I want to talk about because she's the mysterious of them all. You were in the realm of the dead the whole time, yeah? What exactly is that place like?
How should I put it?
Ami tilts her head in thought.
My head feels kind of fuzzy. Like I couldn't ever really tell if I was awake or just dreaming. I never got hungry, even though I never ate anything while I was there.
That's not a lot of information.
Sorry, big brother. I don't really understand it either. Do you want to know about something else?
Kakuya. What was Kakuya? Was Kakuya always with you?
No, not always. Just sometimes. She'd talk about with me and play with me.
What'd she talk about?
I think she only ever talked about you.
Me?
That is interesting. If something about him, aka us.
She asked me a bunch of questions. Like about your past, hobbies, favorite games.
I guess she was interested in me because I survived her games. Oh yeah, Ami. Did Kakia said anything about that NG thing?
No, she never said anything about it. I was curious too, so I asked her, but she didn't tell me.
Huh? Did you say anything else that caught your attention?
Actually, do you know anything about the demon Tsukiyomi?
Okay. No, never heard of it before. What is it?
Interesting.
I don't know. I just remember Kakia talking about it.
The demon Tsukiyomi. That has an ominous ring to it. Is it another spirit?
Do you want to know about something else?
Nah, that's everything I need to know.
Based on her response, Ami seems to be her normal self. I was worried she might have some effects from being in the realm of the dead, but I guess not. If that's the case, she can probably handle the new Natsumi. I have to tell her at some point anyways. Better do it sooner rather than later.
Hey Ami, I gotta tell you something about Natsumi.
What about Mom?
Just stay calm for this, alright? She's in the hospital right now.
Okay.
Kakuya got her somehow while she was trying to save you.
Yeah, I know.
What? Seriously?
Yeah, Kakuya told me. Probably just to scare me.
She looks like she's about to cry, but she's doing a good job of holding it in. She probably doesn't want to worry me.
If I were all alone, I probably would have cried. But I have you, so I'm okay.
Ami.
Oh wait.
調子はどうだい
Let's go! Amanome, let's go! How are things going? Whoa there. Looks like I put the brakes on your sibling reunion. Want me to come back later? Amanome, what are you doing here? Well, you know, I heard you save Ami, so I couldn't just sit around. I'm glad you're safe, Ami.
Yeah, thanks. You helped my big brother out, right, Seiji?
Yeah, 'cause your big brother's a hopeless idiot sometimes. If I didn't rein him in every once in a while, he'd probably run straight off a cliff. You haven't changed a bit. Want me to sock you? Calm down, jeez. I struggled to break out just for you. You could have showed me a little appreciation. Hey, what do you mean you broke out? Pops got mad at me after what happened to Maruhashi and put me on house arrest. But he and his second-hand man stepped out today, so there was a hole in the security detail. I threatened the guy charged with watching me and finally managed to get away. You're gonna be in hot water later. Yeah, probably. But I couldn't just do nothing. I gotta get back at those spirits that thought they could get the best of me. I swear on the crust of the Amanome family, I'm gonna knock them straight to heck.
He thinks he can fight them. That's so funny.
Amanome.
Ami's back safe and sound. There's still a major problem that we need to deal with, but I want to celebrate Ami's return for at least one day. Let's go! He's yawning again. I let a big yawn, unsure of what to do now that I'm actually had time for myself for a change.
You sound bored, Akira. You wanna go grab something sweet to eat? Nah, I can't. Always gonna be here soon, apparently. Oh, wait, that cop lady, yeah? What does she want? I glance at the door to the kitchen. Ami's napping in there right now. She seems fairly energetic, but I'm sure she's exhausted. So I guess we just wait around till then. I'm gonna kill some time. Yeah. Let's go. This is... So, I guess while we're in the Black Rabbit, let's kind of take a save and kind of chat for a bit. So, anything going, what is your guys' thoughts now? Anything you guys want to bring up? Are you guys, first of all, chat, are you guys happy we finally have Ame back? Because, oh my gosh. For me, I'm just going to say this, I'm glad we got her back. Let's go! Oh my gosh, my soul was about to say that. And finally we get on the Nome back as well. Though we kind of broke out for that. Oh my gosh, this is the best thing that has probably happened to Akira, other than just chasing ghosts, getting attacked by them for his life on end. See? However, I mean, yes, it's kind of worth it. Let's go. It'd be worth it. Worth the price just to get her back. Any thoughts about what is any theories going on? Like anything like what Ami mentioned about Kakuya, either that demon Tsukiyomi thing, anything you guys might have found interesting about the Killer Peach case. What else? What do you guys have any thoughts on that? In that regards, since we just finished that case, I'm also gonna snack for a bit, just to kind of. This is just kind of like a breather to kind of gather our thoughts and whatever's going on and things like that. So. Anything you guys have found that I didn't realize or didn't theorize that you guys found? Huh? It's also very unusual for us to be in the Black Rabbit instead of our apartment. Well, I mean, I understand where he's worried Kakuya might come back out of the mirror and stuff, so... Because I can't think of anything myself. Oh, crud. Well, I thought I was gonna sneeze for a second. My gosh. Don't you guys hate it when you're like, you want to sneeze, but you can't get the sneeze out? That's me just a while ago. Ugh. Because it's not really fun. I do say it's kind of interesting. Ami asks or brings up Demon Tsukiyomi. So I'm wondering if that has something we have to do next, because as Akira said, we're still probably in that game, and it's not over. Despite we may have saved Ami, there's still probably some stuff we gotta... Because, since there's something about it that just feels odd, in my opinion. Overall with that case, with what's going on too. I mean, yeah, we got Ami back, that's good, but I feel there's gonna be something else that's gonna happen.
anything you guys foreshadow or something, or what? Because I'm feeling like there's gotta be something else going on that's gonna happen. Just in my gut feeling. Also, any thoughts about after the defeat of Killer Peach? What is your guys' thoughts about the Momoy Department fire thing in that report? It talks something about the cause of the fire. Anything you guys have thoughts on that? Since there's gotta be something with that. But I don't know how to really explain anything or have anything in mind that could be a theory or clues or anything, maybe. Okay. And yeah. True. Also, besides, I think if I remember, Yakumo Moroku has some sort of connection in this too. Since somehow the case before the Killer Peach we did has got some things regarding this as well, because we found a doll thing of Kakuya in that chest in the attic of that upstairs area where we saved or defeat the Screaming Author. So there's got to be either some sort of connection or something there. I mean, besides, as Ami said, Kakuya is has been talking about Akira when she was stuck in the mirror or in Kakuryu, or the realm of the dead. There's got to be a reason she's interested in Akira for sure. And also about the NG thing as well. That's also probably important as well. So there's got to be anything with that. Do you guys agree that there's got to be some sort of connections with Kakuya, Moroku, the reason for the girls that were taken away by Moroku for some reason, and then also Akira in some way, but what is it exactly? And what's your guys' thoughts that could be that could connect it? So there's that. Because there's got to be a lot of stuff. There's got to be a connection, but there's very missing pieces there. But I don't think I can
I don't know what they are. And any theories? I'm just so quiet that I'm just hearing the background noise of the game where it's like sounds like a clock ticking. Let me see what I can do. Let me see. Let me kind of look around. Maybe there's got to be somewhere over here. No. Excuse me, took a sip of my water. There's a writing desk and bookshelves, not normal to see in a bar. Natsumi is a horror author, and this is where she writes when she's here in the bar. Oh? Akira, what's that book? It's got some fancy Japanese style binding. Huh? Was that book there before? On top of the desk is an old-fashioned book bound with string. The book's slightly faded cover is scarlet, save for a white rectangular with the author and title. Nagoshi no Ji by Yakumo Moroku. Why is one of Yakumo Moroku's books here? Moroku's that children's author you were talking about, right? The psycho who killed young ethnic girls. Yeah. The maniac who kidnapped girls and turned them into dolls and left them in his mansion. It was Yakumo Moroku. And that title, Nagoshi no Ji. I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. That's right. It was that Natsumi. She said it on the phone before she collapsed.
I went home and looked through Moroku's old works, and it's part of the Nagashi no Ji, the realm of the dead.
The reason Moroku's victimized those girls is her relationship with Kakuya. If I read this, I might be able to find out. Nagashi no Ji is a short story featuring a certain man as the protagonist. For generations, the man's family performed the ritual called the Nagashi no Ji. The rite was meant to seal a doll-shaped spirit by the name of Kakuya. Oh. Kakuya played with humans using various games and stole their lives and consciousness. But the man's ancestors, who was a spirit medium, caught Kakuya and sealed her in a certain place. He sealed her inside a mirror, in a world known as the realm of the dead. The Nagashi no Ji is a ceremonial rite used to keep Kakuya sealed inside the mirror. When a special doll filled with spiritual powers is given to Kakuya as a playmate, Kakuya becomes satisfied for about 10 years until the doll loses its power. Every 10 years, the doll must be recharged with energy and offered back to Kakuya. That was the duty given to the man's family, who's descended from that spirit's medium. After his father's death, the man was also going to inherit that right, as was his family's custom. As long as the rite continued peacefully, Kakuya would never appear in the real world again. Or at least that's how it should have been. But the man lost his spiritual powers in an accident before he had any successors. And because of that, the Nagashi no Ji was unable to be performed. If Kakuya's seal was released, there would be many victims. The man was bound by his duty to devise an alternative method. He took drastic steps to find something to replace his lost powers. Oh, the Nagashi no Ji he devised was to take living girls, make them into dolls, and offer them to Kakuya in the realm of the dead. The pain, regrets, and grudges held by the girls would be a substitute for his spiritual power. Just as the man hoped, Kakuya was delighted and remained in the mirror. The man had turned the Nagashi no Ju into a blood-soaked ritual. Nevertheless, the man continued to fill his duty. For that was the fate of all those born in the household. If that's what Moroku has been doing in his house, now we have the connection of Kakuya, the girls, and in the Moroku case with the screaming author. That makes more sense now. I had to pause after that part. I think about the bizarre rituals described in the book. If this isn't just fiction, but was based on reality instead. Were Moroku's murders? Were they done to steal Kakuya? Once every 10 years, Moroku killed a girl and made her into a doll in order to maintain the seal. But then Moroku died, and now Kakuya is free. True. I don't know exactly what happened, but the seal must have failed. I keep reading and find details on the rite and the realm of the dead. One part of it says, if Kakuya opens a path to the realm of the dead in a mirror, it can be reopened by joining mirrors. Natsumi must have read this. I read all the way to the end, but nothing else sounds particularly helpful. That doesn't even say what NG is. Dang, what a waste. I slammed the book shut and shoved it back into the bookshelf. Yeah, I feel you. That book was creepy, man. Sorry I'm late. I'm expecting big things from you today. You're Amanome, yeah? Huh? So you're Oe? It's the first time we've actually met. I've heard a ton of rumors about you. None of them. I'm sure none of them were good. I don't plan on making friends with the pampered prince of the Yamanome family. I work for the place, not your pal. Hey now, no need to be so angry. I'm not even an official member yet. I mean, if I'm an official member yet anyway. I'm just an insignificant high schooler. I mean, true. That's rich coming from Mr. Threats himself. Whatever. We'll put on that. Excuse me. We'll put all that on pause. I'm after you right now.
Kijima, we have a customer? We have customers?
Sorry, messed up. Ami steps out from where she was sleeping. Seems all the noise woke her up. She looks up at Ois curiously, since she's never met her. So you're Ami, huh? Your brothers told me everything. I'm glad you're safe. You don't feel strange or anything, do you?
No, I'm fine. I'm just a little tired and sleepy.
That's so. You might be suffering from a mild dysautonomia. I don't know what that says. After all you went through. Hey Kijima, you should get her checked at the hospital. I can arrange an appointment for her. I think that would be a good idea because I'm kind of concerned with everything. So I have to say, that would be a good idea in case. So you think so too, huh?
You don't have to worry so much. I'm fine, really, so...
It's just to be safe, Ami. Come on. I'll make your worry-word brother happy. Hey.
Okay. I'll go for an examination. Just for you.
Sheesh, you guys. That's decided. Then let's get going before they stop seeing patients for the day. Kijima, did you already tell her about Natsumi? Yeah, I told her. Yeah. Let's go visit her while we're at it too. I'm sure she'd be relieved that Nami came to see her.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true. She is her daughter after all, so... We all leave the bar. Oe leads over... not leads over. Oe leaves us over to the hospital where Aunt Natsumi's staying. After visiting her, Ami goes for her own examination. They decide to keep her at the hospital overnight for the exam. Okay. Nice. Then, that night, after hospital visiting hours are over, we return to Kisoji Station. A pleasant breeze blows through the area. It's nice and cool out tonight. Are you worried about Ami, Kijima? I checked to make sure the hospital room had no mirrors and a nurse is keeping watch on her. To be fine, yeah? Yeah. I don't like taking my eyes off her, but she'll probably be fine for now. If Kaki is going to kidnap her again, she'll have her play a game first. If you're that worried about her, you can go see her first thing in the morning. Anyway, I'm heading home. Tomorrow's gonna be busy. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm gonna go see a forensic researcher and verify that report on the cause of the fire. Oh yeah. The killer Peach did that, yeah? Let me know if you find anything. I'm not supposed to show investigation material to outsiders, no. You're seriously gonna try and pull that card now? Nah, you got me there. I'll contact you tomorrow. See ya. Oe disappears towards the ticket gates. Huh? Where'd Amanome go? He was just here. Guess I'll look for him. Okay, I guess I'll save. Let me check here first. It's a building by the station with offices and cram schools. Looks like people are still inside at this hour. A few of the rooms still have lights on. Horrible. Amanome comes walking back from over there. Oh, did Oe leave already? I didn't get to say goodbye. Not that I care. What were you doing? Word got out that I escaped the house. I got a call from my pops, so I figured I better answer it. He wasn't furious? Oh? He was. Just about yelled my ear off. He was annoyed, so I hung up on him. Sorry. That's just gonna make it worse. No worries. Pop has a soft spot for me. He may knock me around a bit, but after that, it'll be water under the bridge. Not sure if that's letting you off easy or being harsh. Anyway, you got some time to kill, yeah? Come with me for a bit. What's this all of a sudden? I'm stressed after being under surveillance for so long, so I'm gonna let off some steam. I'll treat you, so come with me, alright? Ah, I want to do that so badly. I want to see this. Heck yeah, because I picked him for a reason. Looks like we're up for it. Well then, let's get going. Taking a sip of water. We pass through the shopping district by Kisoji Station and arrive at a high-class club. Normally minors wouldn't be allowed inside, but I guess Amanome's an exception. We grab seats farther inside and hostesses quickly position themselves at Amanome's side. Oh gosh. He eats and drinks for a bit while chatting up the hostess. Then, as if remembering something, he makes a phone call. After a while, a well-dressed old man comes up to us. Oh, I love this. Neat. I love this. This is cool. Amanome hoists his feet up on the table. Then as he munches on some fruit, he gazes down at the man kneeling before him. Hey, Rita. Or Urata, I don't know. You heard what I said, yeah? Yes. Amanome's gotta have some kind of dirt on this guy. He smiles submissively at Amanome, a kid who might be as old as his own grandson. About the red envelopes of Shinza's station. Mind telling me the bidding price that your company offered? But Mr. Amari, that's a company secret. Oh, is that right? If that's a secret, then I guess I won't keep this a secret. Amanami takes out a photo out of his breast pocket. It shows the man walking out of a hotel with a young woman. Cheating on your wife with a horrible guy. I wondered what she'd think. Isn't your daughter about to start middle school? Be a rough time to have learned about this. Hey, Akira. The man remains silent and Amanome towards me. What do you think of this? Of this guy. I guess Amanome wants me to help threaten the guy. What should I say? I mean, even if I say the wrong thing, it'll only make Amanome mad. It's no big deal. I'll just say whatever. I want to just agree to him, so I'm gonna just... What do you think of this guy? This is what he deserves. This is what he deserves. If you were my dad, I'd kick his butt. Right. Amanome grins satisfied. Then he turns back to the man. Hey, Eureka. Or I don't know how to pronounce it. Tell me the company's secret, and I'll just keep this little incident a secret too. Everyone's happy as long as we both stay quiet. But... I'll even give you a reward. You're tight on money right now, yeah? Gotta pay off that new building loan you just got, right? What? How do you know about that? I've researched every last thing about you. If you're not convinced, maybe you'll like me to tell what you had for lunch 1 week ago. Creepy. So I guess that's something. The man's expression slowly gives way to despair. Guess I should give him another push. Maybe I'll try butting in. Nah, leave him be. Leave the man be, bro. Just chill out, don't do much. You're already in situations already, so don't think it'd be a good idea. I love the pose they gave him in this entire thing. It's just like, he's just standing on here like that. I have no idea what they're talking about, so I'll leave this down to Nome. I wish I'd eat the fruit and keep to myself. And this is delicious. The man looks up at me uncomfortable. Amanome laughs quietly. But Mr. Amanome, I can't betray my company like that. I'm begging you, please understand. The man starts pleading. He sounds like he's about to cry. Hey, knock it off already. Amanome coolly looks down at the man's white head. It's business. Either you sell me the information or I'll crush you. Oh, he's asking us to pick one. Oh, the music start up again. Lovely. I'm worried what I have to say this time because I want to make sure to keep him satisfied. You're supposed to be my elder, aren't you? Don't you have enough experience to know you're not getting out of this one by saying please? Give it a rest, jeez. Amanome suddenly yells out. Then he glances over at me. I'm just gonna kick the couch in silence. Nope. Without saying a word, I kicked the leather couch over. Dude. The man shudders as if an electrical shock ran through him. I feel kind of bad for him. Nah, dude. Let's go, clear. Alright. Mr. Amanome, you win. Once the bidding price is fixed, I'll contact you. And exchange that photo. Yeah, I know. Once you contact me, I'll take responsibility and dispose of it. And the digital backups. I can trust you, right? Yeah, of course. If there's no trust, what's the point of making a deal? Anime? Give me the account information and I'll send it. I hope you're looking forward to it. Okay. I love that. The man finishes talking with Amanome and quickly leaves as he's fleeing a crime scene. Oh gosh, I really need to take a drink of water. Alright, that was a huge success. I didn't think it'd go that well. That was a good performance, Akira. Thanks. After a while, Amanome and I leave the club. I have no clue how much it cost. I just took Amanome up on his offer and let him handle it all. Alright. Oh gosh, now he's singing the same song that freaking Azuki sang earlier. No! For a while, Amanome's been happily singing a song that sounds vaguely familiar. No! Oh gosh. I mean, he's good. It's good. It sounds nice. I'm trying to just keep myself from not getting copyright. My gosh, I'm gonna wait a little longer. How long it takes for this song to go and... Bro, I love this. There it is. I was waiting on the backups. I was looking for that for... I was trying to think that. That's tune. It's Momokuro says Wandering Rabbits. Why is he... I had to do it for a little bit. Why not go for a little bit? He's having so much fun singing that I didn't want to interrupt. But I guess I should stop him. Hey, Amanome. Huh? What? You like that song? Yeah, it's a good song. I don't care about Momokuro at all, but I love Wandering Rabbits. I sing it to myself when I'm in a good mood. You got some strange taste for a Yakuza kid. Why are you so prejudiced? Momokuro Hazuki's still in a coma. I wonder when she'll be able to sing Wandering Rabbits again. Quit scrolling, Akira. Once the Kaguya thing is dealt with, both her and Natsume will be healed. I know. I guess it was obvious that I was thinking about what I was thinking about. So, we may as well party it up tonight. Akira, how about one more bar? I'll pass. I'm getting tired. Hey, what are you? A toddler? It's barely past midnight. Shut up. I didn't get much sleep yesterday. Yeah, I guess you've had it rough recently. I suppose we'll call it a night. To be continued after we avenge Maruhashi and Natsume recovers. Yeah, sounds good. Then I'll be able to empty my head and not fed up like a moron with you. Who knows when that'll be, though. It's not too far off, man. We'll finish this before summer break's over. That's right, it is summer break right now. I've been so busy I totally forgot. What? Seriously? Well, I guess you've always had one-track mind. I bet most of our classmates are studying their butts off for the entry exam about now. It seems unreal. I guess it's because my personal reality's been so messed up recently. Things like summer break and school that are normal for everyone else seems totally alien. After all this is finally over, will I even be able to return to my old life? Alright, let's split up. We'll meet up again tomorrow afternoon. I'll go with you to see Ami. What are you going to do now? Go home? Not a chance. Once I go back, I'm going to be under surveillance again. I'll stay in some random hotel until all this is finished. You could stay at my place. Yeah, hard no on that one. That place old, cramped and smelly. It might be fine for a tough guy like you, but for someone refined like myself, it's impossible. Yeah, I get it. Do whatever you want. Thanks for the offer, though. Alright, good night. Amanome heads to the ticket gates. Guess I'll head back too.
Back to our apartment. Lovely.
Ditched me, huh?
My apartment has a mirror that connects to the realm of the dead. I feel weird to sleep in a place with something like that sitting in it, but
After all I've gone through, this is nothing. I've survived that for this long.
I don't know about the other spirits, but Kakia wants to play her game with me, so she probably won't harm me directly. That's what I've decided to think anyways. I realize it's a pretty bold stance to take. I ate some food, take a hot shower, and then start getting ready for bed. I think I'll be able to sleep well for once. Alright. So that's real nice. I mean, yes, we were able to hang out with Amanome, so that was kind of fun, just letting that thing happen, just chilling with Amanome. And Ami is safe for now, so I think it's good that that's happened. So I kind of am enjoying it. I had to do the song thing because I was just like, why the freak not? But I think I'll have to play this game again if I want to. If I want to do the Hazuki route, but I'm going to separate the route, so I'm doing the one with Amanome. Or the picking Amanome one instead of Hazuki, so why not for that aspect? I might also try to do the bad endings too, try to get all the endings, but the first one I want to get is like I want to get like at least a really good one or something before I do. Since that's the path I am on. I guess it's just the same things and stuff that we've done. I guess I'll just go to bed now. Excuse me. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. Maybe because I haven't been getting much sleep, my consciousness quickly melts into the darkness. Yes, please. Because we have checkpoints upon checkpoints. I'm okay with that. Let's go. I meet up with Amanome around noon and we head to the hospital where Ami's staying. While Amanome keeps Ami company, the doctor explains her diagnosis to me. Ami's body is healthy, but they found some small irregularities in her brain waves. He mentioned something about alpha or beta waves, but I can't make sense of it. I don't think that's the case. He says he wants to do a more thorough exam, so he'll be keeping Ami another night. Ami isn't happy to hear that, of course. I think it's better, though, because I doubt there's something. Before evening, Amanome and I return to Kisoji Station. When we leave the building, the summer sun's blinding rays shine down upon us.
まずいな。
The sun's way too bright today. This heat makes me want to... Oh gosh, nope. Something like... Akira, let's get to the Black Rabbit. I'm feeling like a fried egg right now. Yeah.
We run to the Black Rabbit, hurrying along as we flee from the sun. We crank up the air conditioning and pass the time drinking and talking about nothing. Always coming by tonight. Apparently she's got a verdict on that report on the cause of the fire. Let's go. Oh! Frickin' heck. Golly, that just... I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, not the weird letters just appearing. Anyway. Sorry I'm late. Be patient. Someone else has got the details. Who? Ugh, I feel awful. Oh, Bon. What's this man doing? Middle-aged guys like me are not cut out for this heat. Hey, Kijima. Looks like you're doing well. I'm sure you missed me yesterday. You guys were working together? Yeah, well, I've been really curious about that report on the cause of the fire, too. So I got her to tell me the results early. But thanks to my curiosity, now I've got to do even more work. I make it a habit to use whoever's handy. Apparently this is extra work is always doing. So Bond and I will be taking our leave. I'd love to chat with you more, but if I don't hurry, I'll miss the bullet train. Where in the world are you going? Out west on a business trip involving Killer Peach. Oh, I can give you more details. Let's go, Bon. So, see ya. Okay. Bon and Rose hurriedly leave. Okay. Talk about coming and going like a tempest. That body. Oh gosh, he's referring to Rose. Frick, I was about to read that. Well, he does apparently he likes older women. I'm not reading that. That was weird. Yeah, too bad I didn't get to introduce myself. Well, hopefully that all goes well. It involves Killer Peach. What kind of order was it? Before that, I'll tell you more about this. Oe takes a familiar document out of her pocket. Here, I'll give it back to you. Obtained fire report. I got a forensic researcher to check out the parts that were blackened and unreadable. As I assumed, it's about the fire at Momoe department store. You mean that thing Killer Peach Okayama talked about on that tape recorder? Never heard about it before. No surprise there. It happened 10 years ago already. Ah. We were snot-nosed brats back then. We weren't interested in the news. Now that I think of it, Akira, that happened about the time I met you, huh? Was it? I don't remember at all. Hey. Keep talking, detective. So what kind of fire was it? Oe falls silent for a while and begins to speak in a hushed voice. Momoe department store was an old store in the front of Shinzai Station. 10 years ago, a fire shut it down. Then the Sumi Group bought it and demolished it and built Moon Tower right on that very spot. So that's how they were related. And that's probably why the floor of the department store appeared outside that elevator. It must be a supernatural effect caused by a spirit, like at the Murdoku residence. The fire happened on the 5th floor in the toy department. Huh? The toy department caught fire? On the news, they speculated that an electrical malfunction in the lights caused it. Oh. Whatever the cause was, more than 20 people lost their lives in that fire. Most of the victims were families. Just before Christmas, so they'd probably come to buy presents. That's why there's Christmas decorations in that floor. That's some horrible timing. Yeah. At least that's what was reported on the news 10 years ago. But that isn't the truth. That report made that very clear. The blackened part info on the true cause of the fire and the state of the scene. The true cause, huh? Yeah, on the floor at the scene of the incident. Found traces of gasoline. Is that what the liquid we saw on the floor was? Earlier when we investigated? So it was an arson. Exactly. The conditions of the scene leave no room for doubt. The news probably got fed. Some false info and the evidence got suppressed. Even the reporter was considered lost cause because of some accident. Now the question is, who was behind it at all? All that. Although you can probably guess based on what you heard from Okayama's recorder. Okayama was trying to ask Nobuto Ishimaru, the president of the Sumi group, about the fire. She was probably suspicious about the truth behind the fire and Ishimaru's relation to it. Okayama lost her husband and son in that fire. She went after Ishimaru to get revenge and was killed. Their killer Peach had the report on her. That means Okayama must have found it somewhere. She was a member of the Diet, so she must have had connections to get it. That's some obsession. If she went to those lengths to get that report, she'd probably be the type to hold on the after death.
I mean, we did see her as Killer Peach, so it's obvious that is the reasons this has happened. That's in the Killer Peach case we found out all that, so it's already something. Her family died after all. I can't say I don't understand her fierce persistence to get to the truth.
May I ask something? You said the cause of the fire was arson, but was the culprit ever found?
No, not yet. It wasn't written in the report either. But it must have been someone with a messed up head.
What makes you say that?
According to the report, there was a weapon found at the scene of the fire. Well, those are the victims burned to death. If they wanted to, I guess, get rid of them, they could have just did that with the weapon. But they specifically burned them. And most of the burnt deaths they found were chained together.
Chains? What were those for?
How should I know? The report listed some possibilities. Maybe to restrain the victims or have them watch each other. And the one that sounds pretty occult, too.
What do you mean by occult?
Well, the arsonist may have been trying to play the Demon Tsukiyomi game.
Wait, did you just say Demon Tsukiyomi?
Actually, do you know anything about the Demon Tsukiyomi?
No, I never heard of it before. What is it?
I don't know. I just remember Kaguya talking about it.
I'm sure of it. Ami mentioned that earlier. Oh, come on.
What?
Lovely! A whisper comes from somewhere. It's time for a tale. Demon Tsukiyomi, Oh, please come here. Great!
So it's not over yet, huh?
But this time it's different. The game always starts when Kaguya tells me the name of the spirit. But this time Kaguya hasn't shown herself yet.
Dang it, I have no idea what's going on.
I suddenly feel my consciousness drift away and instantly hold my head.
Akira, what's the matter? It's the curse. Kaguya's curse is back.
嘘だろ
What? No way. But you save Ami. How should I know what Kaguya's deal is? All I know is I'll be in real trouble if I don't do something about this demon Tsukiyomi by today. What? Yeah, I guess we gotta act before we think right now. You've survived this long, so I'm sure it'll all work out this time too. Hey detective, tell us everything you know about that dang demon Tsukiyomi game.
Alright. Okay. Then I'll tell you what I know. The Demon Tsukiyomi game was real popular with middle schoolers at the time. If you perform a certain ritual, supposedly a ghost called the Demon Tsukiyomi would appear and grant any wish. No one really knows what the Demon Tsukiyomi itself is supposed to be. Some say its name is taken from the Japanese god of the moon, Tsukiyomi. Apparently because it only shows up on nights when there's a moon. Okay. The concept is kind of similar to Kokuri game or Ouija board.
Oh gosh. The Demon Tsukiyomi ritual has to be done on a night when there's a moon. To summon him, you need chains, something to burn, and 2-hand mirrors. Oh. First, you place the chains down like you're surrounding yourself. The area section off by the chains is supposed to be like that altar for the ritual. Next, you take an offering and burn it in the altar. You can burn anything you want, but it's gotta be proportional to the size of your wish. If your wish isn't granted, then it means the thing you burned wasn't valuable enough. Ooh. Once you light the thing on fire, you gotta recite a spell to summon the demon Tsukiyomi before it burns up.
つくよみおにさん、つくよみおにさん、どうぞおいでください。
It's the same thing, I'm not gonna say it again. Once you're finished the spell, there's one last thing. You gotta use the 2-hand mirrors and join them together. Then the demon Tsukiyomi will appear. Isn't that what we did to save Ami with a mirror before we had another mirroring? And that's everything I know about it. Huh. That sounds a little different than the rumors we heard about other spirits. It doesn't even mention anyone dying. Between the chains and the fire, it all lines up pretty well with that arson case. Which means the arsonist was actually trying to perform the Demon Tsukiyomi ritual. That's just one explanation, no one. But the arsonist knows for sure. So Kijima, what are you gonna do now? I mean... we gotta figure that out. We gotta go to Moon Tower. I'm going to Moon Tower. Got any other reason for that? That one elevator turned back time. Only a spirit can do that. Something similar happened at Moroku Residence too. If that elevator's still doing that, that means something's still there. And I'm starting to stutter and mess up. And it just might be the Demon Tsukiyomi. I getcha. Alright, wanna get going then? To that department store the elevator goes. Is that scene from right after the fire? There might be chains left there, so we can try out the Demon Tsukiyomi game.
Okay.
Okay, then it's decided. I'll be going with you. Obviously it's my job to protect you after all. You're gonna have to fix that ghost allergy of yours before you make claims like that. I feel I've come a long way compared to how I was when it all started. Kinda did. If we're going to Moon Tower, we'll need to prepare first. Ban's not with us this time, so we can't use the same trick we did before. By the way, what did you ask Bon and Rose to do? Just some minor business. Minor business? I thought it involved Killer Peach. I sent them to Ateni, where Okayama's house is. After Okayama died, her personal belongings were sent to her house. I wanted to find out what was in there. If there was a notebook, we might learn something about Killer Peach or the arson case. I can't believe they were fine with being ordered around like that. When I told Bon it'd be a good scoop, he was all for it. And I introduced Rose to a nice hot spring inn, which got her real interested real fast. Sounds like Bon and Rose are out of reach. They won't be able to get help. They won't be able to help me with the investigation tonight. So, are we gonna sneak into Moon Tower then? I'm gonna take a page out of Bon's book. Just leave it to me. Alright, count on you. I better get going then. Come to Moon Tower in about 2 hours. Okay, looks like that's... Oop, my bad, I'm hitting my mic by accident. Sorry about that. Goodness gracious. Oh, it leaves the bar after the cryptic remark. Well, we got some time to kill. Wanna go get a bite to eat, Akira? Apparently there's a new traditional style place by Shinza's station. It'll be my treat. Heck yeah, dude! I'm glad you're excited and all, but you have to mind your manners there, alright? Don't embarrass me, Akira. Well, doily not. I wouldn't do that. Just because you know me. When I go to the fancy restaurant by Shinzai Station. The food there is mind-blowing, which is to be expected from something so crazy expensive. Though I would prefer more meat. Zero file Demon Tsukiyomi has been updated. Demon Tsukiyomi rumor notes. Momoi department store fired 10 years ago. Not an accident. Victims were tied up in chains. Demon Tsukiyomi ritual has similarities with the fire incident. Surround itself with chains. Make altar. Burn something. Carnation. Needs two mirrors. Join them by facing together. Wish granted based on value of the object burned. Interesting. We're back at the Moon Tower. 2 hours after I split with Oe, I arrived at Shinzai Station. It's a Friday night, but weirdly... I love how I started doing this room on a Friday night as well. So it's fitting. At the start of this, the second one is a Friday in the game thingy, whatever. But weirdly, there are many people out. I wonder how Miss Detective do. It's Oe. Nice. Yo, I'm at Moon Tower. Yeah, good timing. I just finished persuading him. Persuading, is it? I just had a nice long chat with the head of security, who bond bribed is all. Don't know if he didn't listen to what I say, I'd haul him in for a breach of trust. He's got me down real quick after that. Wow, you really are a shady cop. What else was I supposed to do? We don't have a lot of options here. Anyways, the back door is unlocked, so get inside. I didn't read that, my bad. Okay, meet you there. I didn't read what that said. My bad if I went too fast. Seems all obstacles have been removed. Time to march into battle, Akira. Even this late at night, the asphalt is still hot as I head towards Moon Tower. No one's inside, so I sleep in the back door. Unlike outside, it's cool in here. I guess the air conditioner is still running. I reflectively take a quick look around, but I didn't need to bother. There's no one else in the hall. That detective said she'll be on the roof, yeah? Who knows what she wants to show us? But we better get a move on. Yes, let me do this. And kind of take the elevator. Take the elevator! Bone. A text. I open up the message. D-Man, how are you? It's D-Man. I prepared your next riddle. Search the broken red monster in the place that exists no more. What? What the? Interesting. I'm confused what that's supposed to mean. We have to... I want to get that card. But it said the no more. What is that supposed to mean? Because, like, I'm trying to think before I go in there. I'm trying to think. Is it meaning that I have to do it before or after the thing? Because I want to find that card, but I don't know if I can. So I don't know if I'm gonna get it. But I guess we'll have to go to the roof. For now, I'll have to figure that out another time. I wanted to get that last D card, but oh well. I'll get it later, maybe, if we can. The roof of Moon Tower is an open terrace. It's cloudy tonight, but if it wasn't, we'd probably get a great view of the starry sky. I like looking down at the lowly pones from this high. Who exactly are these lowly pones? Whatever that is. Hey, you finally made it! Pretty nice spot, isn't it? I'm pretty fond of it. I come up here now then. You come here for a reason? Well, you know. So what are we meeting on the roof for? This. I glanced down at Oi's feet. Oh, this again. I remember looking at it earlier. She stands by the only bare patch of ground that there's a stone monument in the center. There's some kind of monument in the center. A bunch of letters are engraved in the stone's smooth surface. On one end, in large letter, it reads, Momoi Department Store Fire Victim Memorial. Apparently this is a memorial for the victims of the Momoi Department Store Fire. After a paragraph consoling the dead, there's a list of names. Going down the list, some of them names look familiar. Kenji Okiyama, Motaro Okiyama. This is Killer Peach's Tomoko Okiyama's husband and son. Okiyama had been trying to discover the truth behind the fire that killed her family, and she was killed for it. Oh? As I keep reading, my eyes snag on a group of names. Their last name. Subaru Oi, Hiroko Oi, Yuki Oi. There's Ois on the list. They aren't. Yeah, just what you think. My parents and my little brother. Oh, right. If their names are here, then they died in the department store fire 10 years ago. Yeah, that's right. They went to the Momoi department store before Christmas to buy my little brother a present. I made plans to play at a friend's house, so I didn't go with them. Thanks to that, I was saved. Then is that why you were so rich when it came to the Moon Tower case? Pretty much. I knew Dai Woman Okiyama was chasing the truth behind the fire, and that the president of Sumi, Nobaru Shimaru, was keeping a close eye on her. When Okiyama up and vanished, then the Sumi folks had behind it. But I could learn something by investigating them under the guise of the Killer Peach case. Never expected Okiyama to be Killer Peach. She quirks a wary smile. No surprise, this case took a left turn far outside the jurisdiction of regular detectives. Both Okiyama and I lost family in that fire, so I understand Killer Peach's grudge. But I'm a member of the police. I can't accept her approach. I need to stop her no matter what. I want to pursue the truth using just means in her place. Just means, huh? You do realize this investigation of yours is totally illegal, right? Quit being fussy. I saw Okayama get cut down by Killer Peach. Her recklessness back then makes me mad, but I'm not saying whatever it is. I'm just changing it a little bit for me. When I think about how she'd likely been comparing herself to Killer Peach, I guess it was only natural. By the way, about this memorial, why is this one spot scratched out? Among the ordered list of names on the memorial, one appears to be scratched out. Oh, that? Probably some nasty prank or something. One day it was just suddenly like that. Whose name was there? No clue. The report only mentioned that there were 25 people. There's no personal information on them. Huh? The fire resulted in 25 victims, including the one scratched out. The report said that the cause of the fire was arson and the victims had been connected by chains. What the heck happened 10 years ago, and how did it connect to the demon Tsukiyomi? I'll just have to go back in the past to find out. Well, we're done here, so let's get going. We're headed to the Momoi department store. We'll take the special elevator on the first floor. Right. Spirit file Demon Tsukiyomi has been updated. Victim names engraved on the memorial: 24 people. Last name Okayama. Always family. Parents and younger brother. Empty spot for one name seems to be scraped off. Cause of the fire cover-up. Did Okayama know? Yeah. Oops. Let me see. Sorry. Keep doing that on accident. Anything I can look around? Guess with nothing, let's just return to the thingy. What the? What's up? I punched the button, but the elevator's not responding. I tapped the button over and over, but the door still won't open. The elevator isn't coming. Let me see. Maybe you pushed it wrong. He tries pushing the button himself, but it still doesn't respond. Oh. Symbols are clanging together somewhere. Mixed in is what sounds like faint clockwork. What are you scared like a baby for? If this is how the next boss of the Yamanomi family is, they're looking for a world of trouble. Hey, it's not my fault. Guess no snappy comeback from him. I guess I'll better find the source of the sound. I think it's coming from over there. Whoa! Whoa. Hey, would you keep it down? What do you do if the security catches wind of us? I thought you convinced them. I'd rather avoid as much trouble as we can. Who knows what'll happen? Good point. As if nothing had just happened, I grabbed the gorilla toy off the floor. Obtained Simba gorilla. Weird. Took the elevator on the west side. Guess we're going back to the first floor. Floor go to. Oh! Out of nowhere there's a loud noise and shaking, but just suddenly as it starts, it stops. All the lights go out. Huh? Did it break? Hey, did it really break on us? Whoop. Well, it's all back on now. Guess it wasn't broken. Alter wiring, I guess. Oh, Kira. over there. I look over where he's pointing. What the frick? A rabbit plushie hangs from the ceiling. I don't remember seeing it earlier. That wasn't there when we got on, right? Probably just fell from the ceiling when we stopped so suddenly. I'm always in slack-jaw shock, but I ignore him. I yank the toy down as if nothing happened. Oh, why is it? I am not going to be a fan of what comes out next. So I doubt. Ooh! I hate that. Ugh. As we step out onto the hall, a girl's laughter suddenly echoes down it. Laughter now, too. What in the world is going on in this building? Hey, Akira. Was that doll here before? I look where Aminami's pointing and see an old, worn little girl doll. No. Slowly shake my head. All these supernatural things happening one after the other is really creepy. Dang it. Muttering under my breath, I stomp over, pick up the creepy laughing doll. A tame laughing girl. She's so freaking creepy, I hate it. Golly, I hate that so much. What sounds like a cell phone vibrates nearby, but it's not mine. Nope, not mine. Which means... Looks like it's me. Excuse me, sec. Yeah, it's me, Oi. Oh, Bana. Hey there. Yeah, so you got Okuyama's belongings, okay? Good thing Ishimaru didn't get his hands on them. She steps away, but she's so loud that I can hear what's going on. If you ever find a notebook or diary, look through every last bit of it. Maybe we'll figure out why Ishimaru and Sumi covered up that fire. Alright, I'll let you get to it. So that's what's going on. I have Bond and Rosie go check it out for me. Well, we'll get a call if there's any developments. Alright, let's get to that special elevator. What was happening, but we better go see this demon Tsukiyoki thing. Can we use that elevator? I got this. I already reached out to the higher-ups. My fingerprint should be added by now. Then it's just whether it'll send us to the past or not. Won't know until we try. She presses her fingers to the scanner. I think I remember, yeah. I don't think we would be able to get that D card either without the fingerprints, so I think that would have not worked in any way possible either, so maybe, I don't know. 44th floor. After riding the elevator for a while, shakes finally, then... Ow, my ears. Voice. Whoa, not again. Sorry for you guys' ears if you have to hear it. A freaking scream pierces my ears like it was rising up from the depths of the earth. What was that? What was that, an earthquake? What the heck was that voice? That earthquake and that voice, and the voice. I recall what happened at Moon Tower before. This happened the last time I went to the past, too. Huh? So then, you were saying we arrived at... Yeah, most likely. The mysterious phenomenon stops. The elevator starts to move again, and when it stops, it lets us out on an unknown floor. When the doors open, I step out. Yep. Guess it still works. But we're really in the past right now. You sure this isn't the present? What got you so freaked out, Squirt? Moon Tower ain't got no shopping area. No way. We've seriously gone back in time. Back into the past, not time. But if this is the past, there's a problem. Oe was killed by Killer Peach. What's the matter? You're not one to stand around thinking. Time to explain that I've been here twice before. It's my last investigation, and both times Oe died. Then are you saying it might happen again? Worrying about maybes won't get us anywhere. Who knows if the demon will appear unless we look. So let's go see. Speaking of, I have a question. Before we proceed, what was that red thing on the floor? Oh yeah. The flare. See, last time I was here too. Oh, that was mentioned in the report. So this flare was used in the incident? But what for? If you want to burn something, all you need is gasoline and a spark, right? The theory in the report said the culprits first caused a fake fire with the flares. Then they guided all the panicking customers to somewhere they could detain them. Crafty. Whatever. Okay. Bunch of flares on the floor. All of them are either used already or too wet to be able to work. Bloodstain. Christmas tree. Looks like there's been a tragedy happen. Same thing. I guess we'll head forward and just terrified. I sense a presence in the dark. Spinning the flashlight around towards it reveals... Huh? Didn't we defeat you? Killer Peach lying in wait for me. Hey, wait just a second. That's Killer Peach, isn't it? I thought you defeated her, Akira. This time's been turned back. Killer Peach vanished, but the strange phenomenon hasn't stopped. It's not her doing after all. Dang, I'll think on that later. Right now I gotta do something about her. Killer Peach sways as she walks towards me. What are you doing here? The same question as before, but there's no way I can use the same method I did last time. I don't have the tools. Gotta think of another way. I know the truth behind her grudge now. I need to let her know this somehow. But if I say anything wrong, she'll cut me down. Maybe... the fire report, because she had it, we got it from her. Show the fire report. Maybe that'll work. Hey look, this is the fire report from Omori Department Store. I thrust the report out in front of me and Killer Peach slows. Maybe imagining, but it seems like she's not sure what to do. Why do you have... All of her eyes swivel to focus on me. Her stare pierces me to my bones as clear as she's seen through any lie. Because I defeated her already. Defeated you. That's the obvious. Because I defeated you. And I... You defeated me? Yeah, I did. I defeated you, and that's how I got this report. I'm using it to investigate the truth behind the department store fire. investigating the truth. But you did when you were alive. What I did when I was alive. You didn't just want revenge on Sumi. You wanted to know the truth behind the fire that killed your family no matter what, right? Investigating the truth. There is no falsehood in those words. I meant every word. Oh. After a moment of breathless silence. With a cry, Killer Peach vanishes. Clear. I don't know how we survived that, but we did. Man, how were you so calm? I nearly threw up. I was worried we'd die. Oh, something's over there. Huh? The katana Killer Peach used lies on the ground at the spot where she disappeared. Tame katana. So the sword. That means she's leaving the rest up to you. How should I know? Well, with things the way they are, it may come in handy. I'll pretend I didn't see you take an illegal weapon for now. Hand it over when we leave, though. Whatever. I'm not planning on getting much future use with this. With it. Not with this. Demon Tsukimi up in the Remember notes. Toy and doll in the elevator hall. Plush inside elevator. Killer Peach again. I thought I defeated her. Was I entrusted with everything? Mannequin going inside must be kids. They're soaked and scaled by the fire, but still manage to keep their shape somehow. But there's nothing worthwhile here. Bunch of different products are on display. Bunch of cute plushies. This must be the toys market. Girls. There's no blood anywhere. That's why I had a place on. Seems that there are toys marketed to little boys. Puddle on the floor, surprisingly big. Most of the surrounding products are soaking wet. Guess we'll move forwards. Oh gosh. We step into a wide, burnt area. Looks like the fire was the worst here. Walls, floors, ceilings, everything charred pitched black. According to a report, this children's plaza was where the fire started. Used to be a play area with equipment. There are chains on the ground. Is this where that demon Tsukiyomi ritual happened? Probably. Everything points to it, but that's also if it's even done at all. Papa, Mama, ask Santa for my Christmas present, Kay. Promise, I'm waiting. Again. Dang it. How could they cut it? Could they cut it out already? How many supernatural things does this make now? I've lost track. Well, just ignore it and let's go look around. I think I'll look around for just a bit. Remainder of something the kids can ride. Charred with all inch of light unrecognizable. Mostly burnt vending machine. Sprinklers rusted to it, so there's things barely recognizable. Check the pickup slot And something's there and it's presently not burnt. Oh! Obtain D card. I lower my gaze to the writing on the card. Congratulations for surviving all of Kakia's games. You're exactly what I envisioned. Color me impressed. I've watched your triumphs from the sidelines and I'm sorting all the info so far. First is Kakia. I wonder if she can't pronounce goo part in her name because she's a little girl. Let's refer her as the Kakia doll. This cursed girl was sealed in the mirror of the prestigious Moroku family. The seal weakened every 10 years and she couldn't leave the realm of the dead for the present world. The ritual to seal her again was called Nagashi no Ji. The same ritual which killed those little girls, I believe. But Kakia isn't in the mirror. I suspect the ritual failed at some point. Now the game. You experience this game of death. For you, the game ends if you survive. A spirit encounter. How you survive was up to you, and when the spirit was gone, the cycle repeated until you're dead, or she got bored. But the purpose of these games wasn't to kill you. She only wanted a playmate, like a child wanting attention. Being a spirit without knowledge of love, she must have thought that was play. Who knows how she got the other spirits to listen? Perhaps magic similar to necromancy? I assume her posting was to make them like fairy tales. A dull spirit that embodies the grudge of death. I have to say, Kakia's game is very fitting. But it doesn't appropriately reflect her efforts. This is an era where even Kakia uses a phrase like NG. Oh, when she said NG, or when Ami said NG. Okay. And then with all the stuff about Nagashi no Ji, that's interesting. We could call it Necro Game among ourselves, though you likely couldn't care less about the name. My apologies. At any rate, you survived NG and saved your sister. I wish you happily ever after. I wonder why Kakia was so obsessed with you. That is interesting. How the heck did D-Man hide a card here? Thoughts for another time. Right now I gotta go take care of Demon Tsukiyomi. Oh! Gosh, that jumped me. When did that just... My gosh. I shine the flashlight on the floor and several of those come to view. They're gone. Hey, the corpses. No way, they were just there. It's hard to believe. Corpses that have been so vividly real a second ago had vanished without a trace. Maybe the victim's grudge is so strong that they showed that to us. There's a black stain on some kind where one of the corpses had been. I'll move closer and reach out towards it. Dang, my ears are buzzing loud enough for... Not that I'm getting vertigo. It must be the blood of the victims. I think we can... I'm gonna probably kind of... look a little bit longer and then we'll probably end soon so we can... you know, save up for tomorrow if we're ever gonna do the finale and stuff like that. So, and whatnot. There's a puddle that's probably made when the sprinklers went off. The water is so cloudy I can't even see my reflection. Burnt bench that's fallen apart. You go by the state of the bench. The fire was really bad. I look around the area. And I found... Oh! This weapon. I think it's the one the arsonist had. Find some. Found the weapon the arsonist had. What? Picked up the weapon from under the bench and showed it to her. Looks like it still works. Yeah. What do you do with it now? Preserve it as evidence? Nah. If the thing still works, it might come in handy when we're fighting the spirit. He's saying doubt that. Work on the spirit. Don't have to try. Anyways, we'll get better evidence from Tomoko Okiyama's house. Okay. I'll take it once we get out of this alive, so don't go losing it now. If worse comes to worse, you'll turn a blind eye to me using this, right? Depends on how I'm feeling at the time. Hey. Trying to keep him tamed. Oh. Interesting. Blackened chains are on the floor. Hold on. Hole in the floor with wires in it. Probably filled when the sprinkler went off. It's clear enough water that the ceiling is reflected in it. Blackened chains are on the floor. Must have used these to make sure the hostage didn't escape. Yeah, the victims were wrapped in chains. Gas was poured in them and they were set on fire. Some grand witch was sacrificing innocence just for his own ego. The venom in her words stopped my tongue. Maybe I can learn something if I touch the chains. Might see more if there's blood on them. I'll take all the information I can get. Ugh. The instant I touch them, my hand is scalded by searing heat. I quickly yank my hand back. What's wrong? The chains are still hot.
嘘だろ
But the link looks normal. Chrome metal. The chains don't look hot at all, but I definitely felt heat when I touched them. Oh. Clearly not believe me, Amanome reaches out to touch the chains and gets burned. They're really hot. Interesting. I'm surprised that they're still hot despite they look like cooled metal. That's an interesting thing. Floor crumbles from the heat of the fire. Burnt floor is in the pathetic state. There's a pile of ash everywhere. Black stain on the floor, probably the victim's blood. There's no blood stains anywhere. I guess I'll see if there's any blood right here. So I reach out with my fingers to touch the blackened blood on the floor. What the? Oh gosh! What? Not the? Why is there a Christmas sign? Oh gosh, wrong thing. I'm worried about copyright, so I'm kind of sorry if I turn the volume down a little bit. I'm just trying to keep it down so that I can make sure there's nothing copyright. I'm scared. Help me. Oh gosh, what am I? Why is this a thing? Oh gosh, that's a creepy voice. What in the world are you doing? What are you thinking? What will this even accomplish? It's not too late to... Oh gosh. Oh, what is an interesting scene. Aren't those the mounts that we keep seeing on Akira? Shut up, idiot. This is the most important part. It's at the department store before it was burned, but something's off. The marks are there, that's what. A man with a cigarette hanging from his mouth looks down at several adults chained together. On his arm are some familiar looking mouths. Between him and the adults is a kid. Looks like he's soaked in something. Plastic container on the floor makes it pretty obvious what that something is. Yep. Masaru. What are you gonna do with Masaru? So this kid's name's Masaru, huh? That's my name too. Maybe that'll make Mom happy. I'm not saying that. The man with the scarf tries to jump forward, but the other two grab onto him. Don't, he'll kill us too. Just endure it. I don't want to die. This is really dark, and what kind of... I don't know why this has to be a thing. Let me go. Masaru. Papa, Mama, help me. Oh, Masaru. Yeah. Shall we get started? Mom's waiting after all. Don't think I was... Oh, he's gonna do it with the kid first. He plucks the cigarette from his mouth and turns the fiery tip towards the kid. I am not gonna read that. For the demon Tsukiyomi's sake. Okay. Oh! Golly. He's saying it. He's asking for the wish. Please, my mom. Might as well. Sorry, I didn't know, because I heard certain music and I didn't know if I was good or not. Dang, I feel sick. You're scrolling, I don't know, is it scowling? You're scowling, Akira. Did you see something? I tell Amanome no way about the tragedy that happened here. A demon Tsukiyomi ritual sacrificing a bunch of families. The man's laughing horribly as he did it. Can barely even say words. They're just quiet. And that demon Tsukiyomi ritual that was what that really what bleh. I'm sorry, let me reread that. And the demon Tsukiyomi ritual is what he really was after, huh? Sorry. Looks like it, yeah. The granted wish needed to be proportional to the value of the burnt object. So he burnt living. Oh. Gijima, you said the arsonist was a man, yeah? Yeah, in his 30s maybe. Said his name was Masaru. And he had mouths on his arm. Mouths? It's Kaguya's curse. Better explain. I tell her about the horrifying mouths that appear on me and not Natsumi. In other words, the arsonist might have been caught up in Kaguya's game. Yeah, most likely. Oh, come on. Ugh. Are you serious, man? Oh gosh, here they are again. Countless mouths surfaced and began cruelly laughing. It's almost the finale of the tale. Same thing. Crud, I don't have much time left. Is the curse progressing? Yeah. Not good. He falls silent thinking about something. What's gotten into you? The curse won't stop until you defeat the spirit. Yeah. Then what we need to do is find it, yeah? Yeah. Then it's time to throw the chips all in. We're calling Demon Tsukiyomi. So you're saying I gotta perform the Demon Tsukiyomi ritual? Exactly. That's our only choice. There's no other way to escape the curse other than do something about the Demon Tsukiyomi. Time's running out, I gotta take a gamble. It's like I'm a tightrope walking over a chasm. It's like I'm tightrope, okay. Actually, I'm always being backed up into the edge of a cliff. Can we summon demon to kill me if we have chains, 2 hand mirrors, and something to burn? We already got the chains here, so just need the mirrors and a fire starter. Just kind of turning on the volume just in case if there's anything copyright music or something is appearing. I should have brought that compact mirror. Oi, you're working professional. Don't you have a hand mirror or something? Don't look at me, sorry. I battle with my wits, not my looks. You're kidding. What about something to start a fire? I don't smoke, but I got a lighter on me. We just need something to burn then. Nothing for it. I'll have to look around. I knew it, there it is. There it is. What's this song? It's already there. It's just basically, it sounds more creepy in my opinion. I can barely make it out, but it sounds like jingle bells. The song was playing in the vision I saw. Spirit Demon Tsukiyomi has been updated. Rumor 4. Got a vision of the scene of the fire like everyone thought it was an arson. Demon Tsukiyomi ritual performed with victims as sacrifice. This is Momoi/site of the fire. Saw a ghost of a victim. How to locate the Demon Tsukiyomi ritual, the chains, objects to burn. What about the joined mirrors? Golly. I think this gives us a good time to kind of stop for now and kind of maybe to continue it again another day, so I don't want to you know, continue further. I think it's better if we do either to summon the Demon Tsukiyomi and everything, so next time. Don't want to take you guys for long, because last time the last case was much longer, so I think it's best if we do it like that. So let me switch to intermission. That's okay, it's okay. As I said, if you miss anything on live, you can always rewatch the VOD afterwards. It is no problem. There's no problem with that. Nothing's wrong with if you miss something. Sometimes, like as I said, it's okay if you can't come to a live or anything. You can always watch the VOD as well. So it's okay. So from what we've gathered, we know that obviously Moroku basically now we know sort of a connection as to why this is happening. Like what's happening with us and all that other things with the Kakuya doll and everything as well. So it seems like Moroku was trying to steal Kakuya when she was doing those things, because it said the also, why is my mic, something happened to my mic. Hold on, let me fix this real quick. There we go. Don't know why that came off. Didn't even realize that came off. From what I can tell, it seems like Kakuya, the Kakuya doll, the one we've always been fighting against / with the getting these supposed games she's making us play, had her, I think, her seal released from what it seems. And Moroku and Yakumo Moroku, the guy that we explored in his case, or the Screaming Author case, had captured girls and tried to turn them into dolls. So I guess we have somewhat of a connection into that aspect, and as well as a little information about what's with the Nagashi no Ji thing. It seems to be a ritual that's originally sealed Kakuya. By the looks of it, I mean, from what I can tell, But I'm still concerned. What is going on? Why is he, again, and everything. Yes, it makes sense. It makes sense why. And in the story, and what we've also got up some background. Moroku is from a very famous family. Descendants of I guess a supernatural or a spirit medium of some sort that did this ritual to seal Kakuya in a mirror for about... Sorry, just getting out of the game. Let me continue. What was I? So we already got that part with the girls and the ghosts, the dolls. So he's turning those girls he caught into playmates, supposedly for Kakuya. From how the story and things is saying. So that's kind of interesting that happened. So, but here's the thing. We're in the Demon Tsukiyomi thing. And we're investigating the case that Killer Peach, almost messed that up, was trying to also expose, because obviously from what Oe and her have connections. We've already saved Ami. She's out of the mirror now. We saved Ami. She's out of the mirror. And it was obviously the one in our bathroom that she was in, so I forgot we also saved Ami before we continued the investigation. So, but she's in the hospital. Excuse me, let me take a sip of water. Excuse me. Trying to numb on a little bit of some chippy while I'm talking. If you missed anything, it's okay if anyone missed something, if they fell asleep and stuff, or missed something, to rewatch it so you can see. So, sorry. So, with what, so we already got, like, the connection of, like, that part. With the, with Moroku and everything and why he was doing it. Though he's not around anymore, so I don't think he can keep this. I don't think he can keep doing the ritual because, well, we found him. He's, gone, so. And whatnot, so. There's gotta be something else. There's more information we're still missing, but we still have some investigating to do. My thing is, the person who was doing this Demon Tsukiyomi ritual, we know that, from what we can see, he's somewhat connected to what's happening, since, the vision showed on his arm the mouth that Akira usually gets whenever he's close to, like, in this case it's like, or his time limit thing, whatever.
My question is, who is this guy, the guy who did in the vision what he did? Because from what it seems, he was really much he's a psychopath or something, either a psychopath or something, because he literally took the demon Tsukiyomi ritual literally and tried to do something for some reason. So that's interesting. We know that it's obviously connected to what Okayama wanted to expose or something, which is that fire. Because in her reasoning, the president, who has passed away in the story, of the Sumi group, the group that obviously got rid of her when she tried to confront Nobaru Ishimaru, but failed, and so got herself gone by that group, basically eliminate her in a very bad way. And when she became Paler Peach and tried to get revenge on that group at the same time, other than just wanting to expose that fire with the Momoi department store. I'm not bringing up why they're able to go back in time thing is just a supernatural phenomenon, and I think it's just either the spirit of Demon Tsukiyomi or something in that area has been showing us that the mysterious floor and making it the Momoi department store after the fire issue. So, there's that. My question is, what connection does the fire and Noboru Ishimaru have that is leading us in this situation? What connection is that? There's got to be some sort of connection. Who is that smoking man in the image? What I know, and everything else that's happening, so it's kind of there's still a few clues left that is happening with how this is, because I still am wondering, why does this have connection? How does it connect with Akira and stuff? I mean, true, we did have those mounts on him, on his arm, so that's a nice theory to think about. I mean, that's a nice theory to pinpoint something on, so it's a nice one to hopefully see if that is true or not. We knew that Bon and Rosario are looking at Tomoko Okayama, aka who became Killer Peach's house, to see if there's any other information or and stuff to look at. So there's gotta be if we ever get information from them later or something, we'll see how it goes. The fact that we have to defeat Killer Peach twice, and then we finally get her weapon thing, is an interesting thing. But I do say, overall, with the Demon Tsukiyomi thing and the fire thing, I do say that is a real tragedy. Like a real huge tragedy. to have someone burnt in a department store for at the time of Christmas. Like, what the freak? So that is very much interesting. Thing that happened. And a lot of the stuff that these spirits have, like some of the stuff that happened with, we've seen in the images either have been years ago or something. So basically, long before Akira even either existed and stuff like that. With the exception of Oe, probably Bon a little bit, and maybe Rose, but I don't know if Rose was there around at the time when that happened, but mostly probably Oe, Rose, Oe, Bon, maybe even Natsumi. I'm not too sure if that's true, but we also know there's like a connection too. That's true. These cases are all sad. They have been all sad so far. As with the Hiroshima woman's case, pregnant woman, her child was taken from her. She was just trying to look for her child, see if she's alive. That sort of thing. Kubitaro, she just wanted her little brother back. She ended up misunderstanding something, causing issues, but it was not her fault. She didn't know. All she wanted was just her little brother back, going for a goal that was just going to be endless and never probably going to be fulfilled at all. Though we did fulfill it somehow, but if we didn't if we didn't do the right choice one and failed it, like a bad end or something, I think it would have been even worse. Keep hearing sounds, that's just probably me. There's also, with the Screaming Author, her case is even sadder. Taken away from what she wanted to, taken away in the midst of the night to become a doll herself or something, or almost to become a doll, but got saved, turned into some sort of crane thing by Moroku. While all the other girls that were previously there before her turned to dolls just to seal up Kakuya or something, I think it is. But for the Screaming Author, she didn't like that. She could see herself, like everyone else being normal when she's not herself, and also her wish to, perform at the thing that she wanted to and everything. It just wants to be away. What in the world am I hearing? I don't know what I'm hearing. I'm just hearing random noises. And then with Killer Peach's case, hers is basically Diet Woman, works at that moon tower, I think, or something, or maybe, or whatever. I'm not so sure. Lost her 10 years ago. A fire started at that Moe department. Lost her family. Tries to expose. Try to get in, did some research. Try to expose it. Thinking the Sumi group, aka Nobari Shimaru, the president, had something to do with it. Ends up getting herself caught and then also gone from the thing, and her spirit coming as Killer Peach to go and eliminate the Sumi group and try to get rid of not only just the guys who followed Ishimaru's words to get rid of her, dispose of her, whatever it is, but also to get revenge on Ishimaru herself. But also there's with the special elevator being part of it as well, so even though probably the special elevator is a completely different thing from Killer Peach, so but it's connected somehow with Killer Peach in a way. But I've noticed out of all the spirit cases, 2 of them don't really add up to the main stuff of the story. Basically, for like the Urashima woman and Kubitaro, those 2 don't really connect anything. They're just, I guess, beginners or stuff for them, while Screaming Author, Killer Peach, and then this one right now that we're working on, Demon Tsukiyomi Momoi Department thing, they have a connection somehow with the Kakuya thing, Akira, Moroku, and whatnot. So, any thoughts you guys have on everything we got, or anything interesting you guys probably found or didn't say and just wanted to wait until now to say it, or anything else, like anything interesting, anything cool, any theories, you know? Because I feel like we're getting close to maybe ending this, but we'll see. Because if we can get through Demon Tsukiyomi next, then we'll be able to get to Kakuya, but I don't know. Oh my gosh. I keep doing that. I need to move my cup somewhere. And also, how are you guys overall liking this experience, me playing this game? Or in anything? I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad so let me explain. This series of Spirit Hunter is part of a game series. So that's true. We still haven't gotten mention of his father. That is also something that has been interesting. Also, as I mentioned, this game is sort of in a series. If you haven't heard of Deathmark, I've mentioned it probably throughout the streams multiple times of characters from the game that has been mentioned in this one specifically, mostly like by D-Man and stuff. It's by those creators who created the game of Deathmark. If I can ever get that game, I will play it. The characters, probably different and everything, so hopefully I can also play that one as well, because I'm enjoying not only this, but also any game related to this sort of thing, so I'm enjoying it overall, and I'm glad anyone is enjoying this as well. But I also kind of am like, that is also something we are missing. Who is Akira's dad? We know that for a fact that both his aunt and his mother were have a little bit of some sort of connection to Yakumo Moroku, who the child author. They were interested in because he was a child author. I guess a horror child author. When they not to become a horror novelist, but my question is more about his mother. She was more obsessed with him than Natsumi was, so that's kind of interesting to think about, since we know that she's already passed away before this all started with Akira being involved with Kakuya's game. So that's kind of interesting as well, and what's happening. So I'm wondering if we'll ever hopefully get revealed that too, because that is also a missing question mark around, because what's the connection in all this and whatnot. So I do say the whole thing is just, it's very exciting. All the cases are so sad and everything, devastating for the specific spirits and everything. But it's real fun, and I'm overall enjoying this and happy I'm able to do this because as I mentioned in the past, like a year ago or something, I wanted to play this game, but I never got the chance to, and now with me, I can probably knock this off as one of my 2025 resolutions that I've sought to do, because why not? Also, I've been wondering, do you guys want me to play this again and get, like, the other endings? Like, any other endings you guys want me to do? Do you want me to also do it with Hazuki's? With Hazuki and not Amanome next time or anything, so... And see what other stuff might happen. I keep trying to do this earlier in the daytime so it doesn't so I can kind of keep myself up too and things, but I keep forgetting to do stuff. So I'll see if I can. If not, and as I mentioned, if you can't be able to make it and things, it's alright. True, this needs to be. There are other endings, I believe. There's like bad endings, other interactions with the characters that I haven't done. I still haven't even got to the D-Man thing yet either. That's also something. I still haven't seen D-Man either, so hopefully in this we'll see D-Man too for the first time as well. Because I know there's like other endings. There's probably some bad endings, normal endings, all that stuff together. So I'm going to be very interested to see if you guys want me to do all those endings as well, not just the one I'm focusing on right now, which is the one I've done already. So anything. So, like, are you guys wanting me to do a second playthrough, do the other stuff, and things like that? If not, I'm also going to probably try to make a separate playlist for this specific game one as well, other than just put it in the other group of game stuff, so it'll be... I still need to make that. I haven't been able to make it yet, so hopefully I can do it. So that if you guys ever want to rewatch the series again, it'll be on its own playlist, or you just look for it. But not... There have also been other people who have played this game before, and I've always been inspired, so... Okay. Mm-hmm. And I'm hoping maybe I can check Hazuki next time, not Amanome, because, as I mentioned, some of them probably are different with the specific character. Like, for instance, what we did with Amanome, that scene with that bar club thing, whatever it was called, that was interesting. Hazuki may not do that. Hers might be a little different, so we'll see how that goes. I also kind of want to see what happens if we ever do an ending where we destroy the spirits, because... Like, what happens to the other characters? What happens to the characters if we destroy the spirits and not purify them? Like, that'll be an interesting thing to happen. So, I mean, also, just kind of looking at all this stuff.
that I'm seeing before switching to my ending soon. Screen and an ending. Let me see. I still have a couple of achievements also in this game that I haven't gotten, so it'll be interesting to see if I can accomplish all those ones, but I say we've accomplished a lot so far. We had a good accomplishment so far with this game. So yeah, I think today we had a successful thing with finishing Killer Peach's case, started Demon Tsukiyomi, and we have to defeat it, so I guess this gives me a good time to end. Probably I have some stuff to do probably before I can set up stream and things, so but I will try to make sure to... Sorry, I'm a little hiccup soon. I'll try to get it up ahead of time. If not, I'll just set it up and I immediately stream. We'll see how it goes. And all that. Trying to think of anything else. Maybe I'll try to see if I can get it early. If I can do this early stream. If not, it's gonna be again in the night. So yeah. I'm glad too. I'm glad you are enjoying this as much as I am as well. So yeah. Good night to you. Please make sure to get some sleep and everything. With that, I will see you all in the next stream. Good night. Mwah.